I ain't got no clue, darling. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
Sir? Sir, why did you lock the front door? Why has it only occurred to you to lock the door now? Can I leave?
But don't you worry, girlie. You'll be safe in here. I'm keeping a close eye on things.
I think I felt safer out there. Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. I would wear the back spikes with this, but then I'd be hunched over forward the entire show. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Pib, you're playing Resident Evil. Why are you serving Bowset? First of all, we're not exactly upset about that. Second, just why in general? This wasn't the look I was going to go with tonight, the one I'd actually picked out. Kind of needed to retool it, so I needed something that'll work with the equipment I had laid out on a moment's notice. I'm like, well, we ain't done Bowset in a couple of years. Fuck it, let's just do it. And I'm going to go on a limb here and say no one here has a problem with that. And even if you did, I wouldn't give a shit because, I mean, look at all this. Look at all of this. Look at all of this, look at all of this, look at all of this, look at all of this. There's no scenario in which someone has a problem with this that I will be willing to entertain it. Cannot happen, will not happen under no circumstances whatsoever. But all right, let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early on a Thursday. So called because it's the day between Wednesday and Friday. I don't really have anything too tremendously more witty and insightful to give you at the moment. Oh, I'm sure once we start the show, I'll start shooting off at the mouth like usual. Hell, I didn't even finish talking all the dumbass things we were going to talk about last night. So we certainly have plenty of things I can continue to shoot off at the mouth about while we play goddamn Resident Evil 2 here. Who do we see? I see Chef, Real, Midnight Wolf, welcome on in. Happy birthday. A Crazy Two Shades, Ravaging Marvel as well. Vintage Vixen Shop, hello. Hello, King Monster, Ina Waffles, Gami Mommy, Display Salad, hello as well. A Celeste, Sassarus, people love the look, good. Hello, Chillbat, Gimmick Puppet as well. Let's see who else we got here. I'm still scrolling. I see Chicken Tinga. Love that. Still going down here. Yeah, not a furry. Yeah, not a furry. I'm not a furry. I just like to pander. Well, I'm telling you, if that tip jar fills up, I'll buy that not exactly Sonic the Hedgehog outfit. I'll buy it. I'll do it. I'll serve you furry adjacent looks. I just won't give you furry. That shit costs more money than I'm willing to pay. believe me, I do quite well for myself, but I'm not dropping 5 figures in a fursuit. It is not happening. Let's see what else we got here. I'm still scrolling. I see Flounder. Did I say hello to Flounder? No, I didn't. I'm scrolling up. I don't see your name before then. So Flounder, how you doing? A Justice as well. There, I think we're all caught up. So we'll play some more Resident Evil 2 tonight. We seem to have hit upon a new meta. It's called the playing a game you like as slowly as possible meta. So where I get to drag out a playthrough forever and I get to shoot off at the mouth or watch dumb react videos while I do it like, you know, every other goddamn streamer on Twitch. And the beauty of it is I kind of have to give you that because so much of the goddamn site is in San Diego right now. Remember when I shoved that Chevron keychain in front of you? I don't think I still have it on the desk. I think I put it back on the shelf at Dubs, but apparently people are doing badge pickup for TwitchCon right now. And wouldn't you know it, there's another Chevron branded trinket in there because the entire thing is sponsored by Chevron. Because, you know, when I think gaming, I think petrochemical companies. There's no joke to that. That's just the statement. Yeah, it's definitely a very real thing. And also, I'm making that up. But yeah, apparently they gave joystick covers. So if you wanted, you could take your really, really fancy pants custom Xbox controller that the Xbox people make. You know, the one that's got like all the really cute colors on it. You had your name engraved on it and everything. And you could have one stick say TwitchCon and the other one say Chevron. And I'm like, why would anyone want that ever? I don't think even people working at Chevron would want that, to be quite honest. Also, wig, bangs, I had you in kind of a workable state. Hello? Dorothy's friend, thank you for the tippy. Why, thank you. Okay, the thing hasn't updated, but Dorothy just paid for the fucking Sonic outfit. I guess I'm buying a Sonic outfit now. Okay.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
Okay, I'll put the order in tomorrow then. That means the marble wheel too. Yes, that will mean the marble wheel. Let me kick the Kofi thing down there. I just need to. There, that'll do it. So yeah, I'll get that ordered in. Look forward to seeing that next week on Wednesday or Thursday, probably then. What else am I gonna shoot off at about? So we'll have to do a wheel of mubbles once things get going here. Real's also decided she wants to use some more mubbles, so she's using up some chippies as well. Yeah, Rio says fuck it. See, the funny thing is Rio says she's got like 80 bazillion channel points, and every time she tries to do a redistribution of wealth, whenever we do like a bet or something, she always bets the correct answer. Which reminds me of when we were doing Sub Down, and I did like this joke bet that was like, will a calamity befall this submarine? I should have nudged it, Rio. You should put like a million points onto no. Then the problem is then like 800 people suddenly start having enough chippies to call in mubbles. So I don't know. Your mileage may vary on that. Anything else before we get going here? I do want to get a Stody. Yes, next time do that. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. Like what? Did you seriously? Well, okay, I'm putting my executive producer on blast here. Okay, so serious question. When we were watching the submarine movie, did you seriously think there just wasn't gonna be anything going on and it would just be nice and quiet for the 90-minute runtime? Or were you just were you just checked out? You're allowed to have been checked out. In fact, I think that would be the proper response. It's like if you looked at that and went, actually, it's just gonna be a weird episode of Frasier for 90 minutes. You didn't bet on a something, you were gaming. Okay, that is the proper response. That is a perfectly cromulent and acceptable response. I will take it into consideration. I'm going to be arguing with this wig all night. Like, I don't mind doing, like, the cute little covering one eyeball thing. It's just, you know, any chance I could tuck some of this under the ear? Maybe a little bit. Just a smidge. Just a little itty-bitty bit. Oh, my God, I can almost see. Yeah, but now it's uneven. What if I did... Yeah, but then if I do this side, then it looks even more uneven. It looks more evil now. Like, way the hell more evil. Still evil. I mean, it's only Resident Evil 2. I don't need both eyes to see that. Yeah, I'll figure out what the hell it is I'm doing with this. See, can you tell this wasn't the wig I planned to use this on this outfit? But the problem is all of my fancier blonde wigs can't really do the horns and the crown because they have like a big bun in the back and there just wouldn't be any room for it. So that's my story and I'm sticking to it. Anything else? Or should we just get going here? I'm kind of thinking about going and getting a soda. There's only one way, and there's only one way I can think that I could possibly stall for enough time to go and get a soda. We'd have to take a look. We'd have to take a break to hear from your local department store. We'll be right back.
Online retail unreliable? Did the clothes you ordered not fit? Was the Fire TV remote not compatible with your Fire TV stick? Was that PS5 really just an air fryer in a white box? Are you 65 years of age or older and have no idea what the last two sentences were even talking about? Well, stop living in the future and come visit your local department store. With new locations in Pennsylvania, shopping has never been more retro. Touch things, try them on, break things by accident, and then run out of the store like an affair partner when the husband's F-250 pulls into the driveway. You'd hide under the bed, but it's just a mattress on the floor, so out the window it is. Infidelity brand Murphy beds, just $2274.50. Warble Vision flat screen TV, only $694.27. 46 dry ounces of Pauper's Roast Premium Substandard Coffee, just $22.67. Xbox 360, $64. Nintendo 64, $360. Condoms by Virgin Cola. Cola by Come and Go Gas. Remember this carpet pattern? Guys, it's back! And it smells like popcorn, Marlboros, and recirculated air. It's just like waiting for a ride from a parent who forgot about you. I'm sorry, honey, but it's beer o'clock and Daddy is punching his time card. We've got custom refrigerator name magnets with all the hottest names in Pennsylvania. Ashley, Braxton, Huxton, Brinley, Kinsley Joe, Braden, Lily Faye, Riley, Aiden, Kaylee, Megan, Brayley, Bradley, Braden Tyler, Morgan, and Diplo. Come down to your local department store with additional locations opening in California. Is it smart to open up a new brick and mortar location in this economic climate? Probably not, but fuck them. We're bankrolled by a venture capitalist who's desperate to recapture the maximalist minimalism of the late 80s and the early 90s. I told him, I said, Braxton, you don't have to do this. Bezos has pockets deeper than the contempt of your fellow man. You can't compete with online retail, so why the f*** are you trying? And he tells me, he comes to me, he says, if you ever raise your voice to me again, it's back to your one-bedroom shack in northern Ohio. You floor-licking, lemon-scented sack of shit. I'm your boss. If I ever stood on my wallet and fell off, I would f***ing die. You don't talk to me that way. Keep brick and mortar retail alive! Come on down to your local department store!
Hi. How you doing? Doing okay over there? That's what I thought. I found a way to stop arguing with my hair. I just put a set of clear glasses on. We're Gucci. All right, so here's the deal. seems the tippy jar has gone and gotten filled up due to patrons of the arts, including Dorothy's the freaking bestie over here. So it stands to reason before I introduce myself when we play Resident Evil games and stuff, it seems we're gonna have to spin the wheel of marbles. You're guaranteed at least one round, plus the one Rio decided she was gonna use some chippies on. But will you get more? I don't know. Let's spin and let's, actually, what button is the spin? Do I still have the spin? Did I get rid of my spin button? Excuse me. I mean, I can get it back. I can get it back. I just might have actually accidentally blown it away. Give me a moment here. I might be able to fix this. Let's see if this does. Does this make it spin? Hello? Are we spinning or... Okay, that's not even spinning. What, bro, what the fuck? Stand by. There we go. All right, let's try this one. Normal camera. Does this spin the goddamn thing? Why is it not spinning? Hello? All right, let me... You know, maybe the wheel's covered in dust. Excuse me. All right, wheel, do you want to work now? No, it doesn't. Excuse me. Yeah, HQ, this is Central. You having a problem with the wheel? Yeah, it's not spinning. Yeah, I get it's been a minute since it's been used, but I thought you're supposed to keep these things current. We'll get someone to work on it. We're live here. You got someone on it? Okay. No, I'm not. No, don't you put me on hold. No, I'm staying right here until you get this fucking thing fixed. Yeah. We're not going anywhere until I know this thing works. Yeah. As soon as that thing spins, then I'll goddamn get off the line, okay? You gonna spin it or you gonna spin it, okay? Spin it. What? Rio, what are you telling me? I'm on the line with support, Rio. What do you want? What? Did I turn it off and turn it... As a matter of fact, I did. Did you see when it vanished briefly? Sorry, I'm reprimanding chat for a second here. Did you see when it briefly disappeared and reappeared? That was me turning it off and turning it back on again. This is so stupid with the joke music. Are you spinning the fuck? You're waiting for me to tell you. Spin the fucking thing. Why are you not spinning? What? It's not spinning. Oh, what's that? Oh, you thought this would be the easiest help desk call in the history of the world. Well, no. I hate to break it to you. I appear to have broken it beyond your wildest fucking dreams. You want me to try recopying the widget? Okay. I'll try that. They want me to try recopying the widget. All right. Even though I'm pretty sure it's the same fucking URL. Okay. Okay, try it now. It's still not spinning. Okay. Is there any other forced cache refreshes you? Well, you can do it one more time. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. Okay, let's try it twice here. Okay. Are you going to spin now? You are not spinning. Okay, let's try restarting the scene here. Let's go back to here for just a second. Okay. Now let's go back to the wheel. Wherever the goddamn... Where's the wheel? Yeah, I'm looking for it. Okay, we're here. Now, do you want to spin now? You don't want to spin. You're fucking useless, you know that, right? God! Well, what the hell to do about this? The wheel won't spin. Won't spin. We gotta figure something out. Alright. Let's see. How many entries are on that wheel? How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 entries. I mean, we could try with a series of coin flips. But that'd be kind of weird and convoluted. Because, yeah, coin flips you'd need... Like, it'd be easy if it was like 8 sections on the wheel. That'd make it easy. Yeah, where exactly... Where the fuck is Bob Barker when you need him? Well, I'm opening up the soda early. I'm gonna wait till we got to the mubbles, but we could be a minute here. Store brand cola. Try the spinny button again. It's still not spinning. Alright, well, When you turn it on and off, it does go to a new spot, so that's kind of a spin. That's true. That's true. You'd try a browser wheel. Well, let me try actually looking if I go in a goddamn browser. And give me the URL. Now, if I just pull a thing open in a tab here. I'm pulling it up in Chrome. If I hit the spin button. Why is it spinning there? Why is it spinning in Chrome and not here? Oh, hang on. I don't suppose that would do it by any chance. Okay, try it again. Okay, so I have... What is so... What the f... The OBS must be having problems. Okay, well... You broken it? Yeah. Somehow you broke it, Amalgamate, despite the fact you just got here. Stop! It's already dead! Gimmick Puppet, thank you for the tippy. We know you hit the goal, but technical difficulties won't stop the patronage. Hey, I'm okay with that. Alright, well... Tell you what. Let's see. Okay, what does it land on if I just refresh the page? What if I just do that? It lands on triple. Well... I guess that's just the fucking way she goes. 4 fucking rounds of marbles? I don't know if we have enough music. Oh, well, we'll see what happens here. Let's bring the regular music back for this scene here, and we'll go from there. What's the goddamn music? Usually this, yeah. Alright, hey, Rothy, how you doing? Alright, well, I'll get Bubbles launched here. Why is Home Safety Hotline want another fucking update? I just downloaded one today. Fuck's sake. Alright, well, we'll get the marbles launched. Apparently you're getting 4 fucking rounds. Alright. Fuck it, we'll do it live, as we say. Apparently that's just what you're gonna get. Oh no, the world's slowest playthrough of original Resident Evil 2 continues unabated. All right, let me see here. So I need a 4-round Grand Prix. When we get to the action, executive producer may as well put us in the goddamn marbles category. Let's see, I need 4 maps. Give me... yeah, we can do that one. Nah, I hate that one. That one's trash. Nah, not that one. Nah, not that one. Yeah, we can do that one. Give me one with laps. Give me the circuit. And then give me another standard. Give me express delivery. Yeah, we could do that. All right. Well, between patrons of the arts, Rio with too many channel points on her hands, and a wheel that was being temperamental, you're getting 4 rounds of mubbles. So we might as well get started with this bullshit. Exclamation mark play! Well, all right, folks, this is what you're getting here. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock of the walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is twisted turns, frail, the track record, 1:52. And if you think you can do better than that, you seriously think you can do a better job than that? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Now, Rio went and put 52,000 channel points down on this whole kit and caboodle here, which I now have the ability to represent an actual bet pib chips here. And if she wins, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies. They're gonna get their chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. I almost should have done this with the red wig instead, to be honest. Like, red wig would be like more up Bowser's alley, but tonight I have to argue with that wig, and that's another whole bag of cats, and like, it just get, like, I just want it to be like even that would be perfect. Like, if it just stay right there. That is what it is. You're proof you can get your chippies back, yeah, especially if I just fuck it up. That also expressly works as a concept. All right. We got 41 brave souls entered into twists and turns. We got 4 rounds of this bullshit. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. The downside of me wearing these glasses is now I look even more evil because, like, there's a reflection of the monitor where my eye is just like, I'm more evil. Actually, that kind of goes to the costume now that I think on it. Mod team, you'll just have to tell me if I have to look at Discord. I can't see it right now. Discord's over there. It's in my blind spot. All right, folks. Round number 1. I better get... Wait. It's like, where's my button? Oh, it's down there. Jesus Christ. All right, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go ballin'. And they're off. I think Alerted is supposed to be playing, but I think Streamlabs is completely f***ed right now. I think. We'll see if we can unjam that alert later, but Harley, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. I believe Streamlabs must be having a moment. Believe they. When it rains, it pours to that goddamn website. All right, guys, we got Mixed Crinkle in the lead, followed by Midnight Wolf, Herb Emoji, Mandala Mole number 3, Chicken Tinga. We got Sasswitch in there, too. Let's see here. Maybe Streamlabs also went to TwitchCon. Who the hell knows? All right, who do we got here going through the Mythalopian 2s? We got Mixed Crinkle. We got Mondo Mole number 3. People making some noise. They're doing some stuff over here. But still working on it here. Do I look updates on the Patriots sports ball? I'll put it on the TV in a bit here. I'll put it on the TV in a bit. Don't you worry about that. Let's see here. I still see who's in the lead. All right, we got Midnight Wolf. We got Crinkle coming up by with a Mullen Zero Fire. Here's where things are going to diverge just a little bitty bit here. They got a whole bunch of people deciding they want to take the East Coast. Ghost says they want to take the West Coast here. Looks like Ghost managed to make it through the paddle just fine here. All right. Ghost is in the lead. Is it going to hold here? I don't think there's much in the way to stop it, to be completely honest. I don't think anyone else is taking. I think Ghost just took themselves a friggin' record here.
I'm a Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Ghost takes round number 1, followed by Midnight Wolf, Mike from Canmore, Justice, Arthak, Ravi, Herb Emoji, Mr. Neon, Mixed Crinkle, and Only Cams to round up the top 10. Well, maybe I got the hair in just the right spot. Hey, ooh, that might work. That might work. And I'll be able to see and look stunning while I'm doing it. I might be able to accomplish both of those things. Wouldn't that just be poggers? All right, King Monster's here to round it all out here. All right, taking round number 1 will be Ghost. Oakley dokley. Well. I really ought to take your goddamn chippies away just for that. So we have more pressing matters to attend to here. Exclamation mark play! Not this one, this one. This lousy fucking seed. Do it, you won't. Don't you fucking tempt me here. Do not tempt me. All right, once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock at a walk? Do you want to take away my record? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Some fat teddy bint named Queen Pib holds the track record for convergence with 2 minutes and 7 seconds. And I ain't saying you can't get this crown, but you better not fucking miss. You want to take a shot at it, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, then we'll do the goddamn thing. Is that another alert that's not working? Oh boy. Boy, when it rains, it really pours with street thingies here. Hello? Hello? Let me try redoing the session here. Yeah, Dell, thank you for the 15 months, by the way. Stream alerts, as you can see, has apparently also gone on vacation. Let me see if I can get this one from Harley to go through. Yeah, it's not playing any of them right now. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what gives, but basically for the next little while, alerts are just not gonna work. Yeah, they shut it down because of TwitchCon weekend. I know those fuckers. Well, Dello, thank goodness for the 15-month resub. Welcome back. If we find it gets unjammed later in the broadcast, I'll pull them all out of the buffer. All right, we got 52 brave souls entered into convergence. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Excuse me. Again, I'm super professional. Can you tell? All right, folks, let's freaking do this shit over here. Where the hell's my mouse? There's my mouse. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 come on now. All right, let's see. We got 54 brave souls entered into convergence. So called because if you viewed it from space, it would be shaped like a convergence. You hope you win. You'll try real hard. Trying's not good enough. You want to come for this crown? You better not fucking miss. That's all I'm gonna goddamn say on the matter here. Mondo Mole number 3 is already off to another fast start, second round in a row, but they got quite the lead here right now with the Hambot coming up behind here. Quite the lead. Would be a shame to see it squandered. Let's see here. I mean, this is... Holy shit. All right. Maybe I should just start playing this music right now. All right, Mondo Mole number 3 is really trying. Now remember, there's still another minute left in this thing, so you gotta keep kicking ass and taking some names here. But apparently you're already ahead of my record. But I wouldn't go resting on your laurels just yet. All right, Mondo Mole number 3 is gonna shoot on in. You're not going down Broadway, so you didn't get the zipper. And that might be where the difference lies here, is you're gonna have to make it through those knockers some quick, because you got 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds to make it into the goddamn endpoint here. All right, Mondo has made it through the knockers here, but now you're gonna have to get some very optimal shots. Oop, I don't know. You kind of lost your momentum there. Gimmick Puppet's gonna take a step, but you lost to it, as you can see. Mine is coming through. Ooh, Mondo still got the lead. Amalgamate's trying to shoot on over. Can they land in the bucket? Oh, overshot ever so slightly. I'm still in the lead. Ophelia said, fuck it, I'll try. King Darian's trying to roll in. They've got the momentum, but have they got the angle? No, they do not. This thing still belongs to me.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
It's still mine. King Darian wins, followed by Gimmick Puppet, Justice, Sassarus, Hambot, Vintage Vixen Shop, Kami Mommy. Rest of top 10 pending. We've got Hina Waffles. Looks like it's going to be Zero Fire and Mondo Mole number 3 to round out the top 10. Boo at bot? Fuck that bot. You don't need those chippies back anyway. All right, looks like Love As I might be the last one out, assuming they don't get yeeted by the void, but they got about 10 seconds here, so I'm not holding my breath. I will hold my breath, but I will not hold my breath. And it seems you're all out of here. All right, well, King Darian takes round number 2, but however, I will retain the track channel record because I'm Queen motherfucking Pib, and that's just how I fly. Efforts were made. Now then, we're halfway there. We're halfway to finally getting able to play Resident Evil 2. All right. We did it. Now I'll move on to the next goddamn doodad over here. I'll just push this button on over here and say exclamation mark play. I get to do this track again because we didn't listen to it entirely for the previous round. All right, folks, once again, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cock at a walk? Do you want to earn points towards the season, if that's a thing? I don't really pay attention to this. But exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is the circuit. This is one of those NASCAR dealy boppers that's got like, no record because you could set how many things you... Look, the point is, do you want to come in first place? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute. Don't do the goddamn thing. And I see I'm once again doing hair over the eye look. And I mean, it's iconic. It's stunning. I'm glad I'm not playing a game in 16:9 widescreen because I wouldn't be able to see a goddamn thing tonight. All right, we got 45 brave souls entered into the circuit. I'll make it 46. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Chat, are you cocked? Are you locked? Are you ready to rock? Well, good. You'd better be. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go ballin' now. Hey, Bushy B as well. Welcome on in. Now, the nice thing about these circuit ones is now they've got this framework in place that the camera controls itself so we can check out the billboard for good vibes and all this other crap that's going on here. All right, looks like we got Gimmick Puppet in the lead at the moment. Arnthak and Freya are nipping at their heels here. All right, now this is being called the circuit, again, so called because when viewed from space, it vaguely resembles a circuit. You know, like one of those things that's got like electronics in it and shit like that. All right, we're going past the Frank Sinatra Memorial bowler hat there. Arnthak and Gimmick Puppet are trading paint at the moment here. It's relatively linear at the moment. I imagine at some point Biz is going to have to pick up and we're going to have to see some lead changes here. All right. Still, everyone's kind of doing a little bit of a line over here. Everyone's doing some shake and bake restrictor plate slingshot action here. Still got Arthak trading paint with Gimmick Puppet here. No one's giving up an inch. Arthak's trying to take the outside lane here. And not quite. Well, in any event, we've made it to lap number 2. We're not seeing a lot of lead changes here. Maybe once we get around this chord, things will start to happen. Okay. Arthak's actually losing some ground here to Gimmick Puppet. Not that I can't believe that Gimmick Puppet could take this thing and run off with it, but shouldn't at some point, you know, maybe having tracks that aren't just circles was a mistake. I wonder if maybe the physics engine's going a little different. In any event, we're going around the Frankie Sinatra Memorial bowling hat here. Looks like King Monster has taken over the second spot here, trying to catch up to Gimmick Puppet here. Did I pick up UFO 50? Yeah, I have it. Haven't played it. Couldn't tell you a thing about it. King Monster is still trying to see if they can overtake Gimmick Puppet's supremacy here. Alex Buttered Carpet waiting in the wings as well. What is it, like one of those goddamn things where that guy with his Smarties ass fucking car in NASCAR wins the whole goddamn thing? Kevin Bush, whatever his stupid name is. All right, well, Gimmick Puppet still maintaining a narrow lead here. Doing a very good job of boxing out the competition going into the final lap. All right, well, see, going around the corner, we could see some action. All right, All right, Gimmick Puppet still has the lead at the moment. King Monster's really trying to take the outside. They're going wide on this one. All right, looks like, Gimmick Puppet's maintaining the lead, and they're actually starting to gain on this. Frey and King Monster might have to work together in order to unseat. Oh, they traded paint and both lost momentum here. Everyone's touching balls. All right, Gimmick Puppet still with the lead. Freya now trying to see if they can make some noise here. You're gonna... Oh, Freya got some momentum off of King Monster. We have a slingshot. We may have a lead change. They're thinking about it. They're trading paint right now. They're getting really close. They're still just having an incredibly high-stakes action moment here. Gimmick Puppet maybe boxing out Freya here. The camera could get a little tighter. Maybe we'd be able to see here. Oh boy, Gimmick Puppet is still maintaining. They're constantly blocking. Freya's gonna have to go wide if they want to get the dub here. They're trying to take the inside lane here. Not quite got it. You're gonna have to roll a bit. Music ran out just in time. Gimmick Puppet takes the dub.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations, Gimmick Puppet. I'm happy for you. We're probably never doing that track again. So consider yourself the first and final winner of the circuit. That track perpetually belongs to you now, because that was 4 minutes of our lives. Somehow I didn't think you'd mind. I didn't think you'd mind being able to retire this track on top. I figured you'd be okay with that. All right, folks. Well, that's 4 down. 1 to go. Rio ain't got a goddamn chippies back yet. She's going to have to see if this is the opportunity for her to do so. Exclamation mark play. All right, folks. Final round. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, once again, if you want to see a name in lights, if you want to be cock at a walk, exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is express delivery. Clockwork Sorcerer holds a track record with 1:51. And again, if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we'll do the goddamn thing. Yeah, if you're ever not sure you wrote in the exclamation mark play, you can do it again. You can absolutely do that. We'll let you. Sassus, it looks like they also did like L play instead of exclamation mark play. But then I'm only seeing out of one eyeball, so maybe it's blurring. I'm not sure. I would have to check. There you go. You got it. You got it. Turns out you typoed it twice. The typo's so nice you made it twice. Congratulations. And again, Rio put 52,000 channel points on the line for this. 52,000 chippies. Again, represented using some of the chips from the Queen Pib Casino Chip Series 2 collection here. We got full lavenders at 500 each and one pink at 550,000. She wins, I win, the bot wins. We all die. She gets the chippies back. If not, then mine. All right, exclamation mark play going once. Then it might actually be Resident Evil 2 time after this. Exclamation mark play going twice. Yeah, 52 big ones. Exactimally. All right, let's fucking go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket, 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 let's go ballin'. Now, we're going to have to wait and see who comes out of the funnel here first. Tina Waffles is just shooting out there. All right. Apparently, Clockwork made their record on an older version of the track because, as you can see, kind of running parallel here. And we'll see if that plays into things somehow. Looks like for the moment, Mike from Canmore and Tina Waffles are trading back and forth the front position here. Followed by, I also see Clockwork Sorcerers in there again. But winning the record once was enough. You got to try and win it again. All right, whatever. Now let's see here. Express delivery, I think, is so called because there is a solid chance shenanigans could happen. Oh, yeah, they changed the background for this one. That's why it's throwing me off. So someone could randomly appear out of a portal and land in the bucket. The ball's going to take a shot. Oh, didn't quite make it. Is anyone else going to take a shot? Let's see here. The ball, I think, went a little bit too high here. All right, we got a couple of people who are going on the regular track. Dorothy's friend is on and ahead of track record pace here right now. If someone wants to see if they can do better, you're going to have to take a shot right now. And it looks like Dorothy's friend is going to win this, and it's not going to be close.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Here comes Clockwork going, damn, I would have beaten my own record. Dorothy's friend wins and takes the record, followed by Clockwork Sorcerer, King Monster, Chef. A whole bunch of people would have actually beaten the previous record. Sassrus, Cat XOX. Looks like Vintage Vixen, Shop Justice, Alex Buttered Carpet, and Rio to round out the top 10. You'd have done it too if it hadn't been for those nosy kids and that stupid dog. Yeah, I got the outfit for one of those broads. She's got some really fat titties. I wonder if I wore that outfit on the show. Yeah, you did. You sure did. All right, is C-Mac gonna get in there, but for the next 5 seconds? The answer is... no. You did not. Dorothy's friend wins the race and takes the track channel record by about a 30-second margin. All right, that is all 4 rounds complete. Now we need to tabulate the whole thing here. So let's see who won the whole kit and caboodle here. Is the chance Rio could win the thing on points? Theoretically, it could happen. I wouldn't exactly hold my breath. Well, let's see here. 3rd place overall in points is going to be Freya Midgard. 2nd place overall in points is going to be King Monster. And the number 1 overall is going to be Gimmick Puppet. Rio didn't even make the top 21. So, yeah, I'd say, yeah, you weren't even close. All right, Rio, you've been here long enough. You know how this speech goes, but I gotta give it anyway. She's beautiful because you can nuke your own fucking empties. You did not win. I did not win. The bot didn't win. None of us came in 69th place, and not enough people died. As a direct result of this, please take your 52,000 channel points and shoot them out the airlock. To make sure that everyone thanks Rio as well as the patrons of the arts, including Dorothy's friend, for making that round of mumbles possible. It appears as though the stream alerts are still toast. Let me just try. Yeah, Streamlabs is shitting its brains out right now. Thank you very much, Very Pink Penguin, for gifting us up to Gimmick Puppets. All right then. Well, I suppose we'll get to playing some games, but we'll have a quick break from our other sponsor, which is just me. Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ah! And with that, you forget you was doing laundry. Oh, was I supposed to tell you the thing went ding, ding, ding like ages ago? Okay, well, are you sitting down for this one? The thing went ding, ding, ding several, probably hours ago. Just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page about that. Now then, as many of you are doubtlessly aware, we cannot in good conscience play a PlayStation 1 game on this channel without permitting you to listen to the following. Oh, that's the good stuff. Your laundry's been sitting unfolded in a clean basket for a few days. Mine's been sitting unfolded in a basket for 2 weeks because I don't give a fuck.
I have no idea what's in the dryer.
Cool. Was that mine or yours?
I don't know. There's stuff in the dryer.
There's stuff in the dryer and we don't know who it belongs to. That's interesting. Oh, I wait for a verdict or something. It belongs to the cat? Maybe it does. I don't know. Pardon? No, nothing. I guess we'll find out later who belongs to the goods that are in the dryer, I guess. I'm pretty sure it's hers. Anyway, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel, is of course and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H from my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's a real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. And we're going to be playing more Resident Evil 2 this evening. Let's go ahead and bust that out here. We'll do the greatest hits version because it's got all the extra shit in it. I'm going to need the clear disc, bada bing, bada boom. Because around here, hey, the tits may be fake, but the consoles are real. Why? Because they can be. Because I have them, so I shall use them. It costs a lot to look this cheap. Alright. Also, I'm apparently dressed up as Bowsette, which is like, what if Bowser and wait, if her name is Peach, how do we get Bowsette off that? Is it just because we threw at the end of it? Okay, that must be how it works. I just brain farted all of a sudden. What's the line I say about hubris? Oh, that I made sure for my own hubris and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's what it is. Anyway, we've been playing some Resident Evil 2. We also spent an inordinate amount of time shooting off at the mouth last night. I didn't even get to everything I was going to talk about. Can you believe that I spent last night pretty much flapping off at the mouth the entire fucking show and I still didn't touch on everything I was going to discuss? Can you believe such a thing could happen? Well, guess what? It could. Is it toxic to be wearing the streamer you're watching on your t-shirt, tumbler, on the coaster, on the desk? It is, but I ain't gonna hold it against you. You're an agent of your own hubris. That could be correct. Now, okay, two things. One, I have to make the game louder. I noticed there were points last night. I felt like it was too quiet. Now remember, if you're in an item box room in an original Resident Evil game, you are duty bound to take the ink ribbon and put it back in a goddamn box. Because if you don't, the internet is gonna laugh at you. Do you want the internet laughing at you? Do you? I mean, I want the internet laughing with me. I don't want it. Okay, maybe I do want it laughing at me. Maybe I do. What's my least favorite of the fixed camera type Resident Evils? It's somewhere between Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil Code Veronica. Somewhere between those two. Let's see. We got the pistol. Bullets for the pistol healing. We got the... Actually, I think I have that right here. Do I have that key? Where's the fucking key? Oh, I have it right here. I got the precinct key, the diamond one. It's right there. Got it right here. Probably should put it in the game though. It's probably not so useful me just holding it right here. Yeah, you might want to put that into the just yeet it back. Maybe if I just go whap and set down gently. There, I put it back in the game. What's my second and third favorite fixed camera type Resident Evil? Are you asking me for a top 5? Because I think that's what you're asking me for. I don't know. I mean, I think it'd be faster for me to sum up that the first 3 games are iconic, including the remake of the first one. 0 starts to lose me, and I am not really a big fan of Code Veronica. You can infer a top 6 out of that. Alright, so last thing we did before we signed off last night, but I did not choose to save the progress, is when we said hello to the chief of police. What are the funny numbers in the back of my money card? I don't know. They're scratched off. I can't make it out. Can't quite pull it off. Which do I like more, 2 or 1? I mean, this will usually do it for me in a pinch. Alright, so, of course, one of the things we also did last night is I spent no shortage of time shooting off at the mouth. And you can look forward to me doing more of that this freaking evening, is because TwitchCon is beginning tomorrow. I am not attending. If I was, I'd have to get on a plane really quick. Excuse me, Strap, where do you think you're going? My strap is trying to fly. No, no. Chat's not getting a show. No, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. Chat's not getting a show that easy. The door's broken. I can't open a lock. Wait, that's Silent Hill. That's a different video game. So I'll shoot off at the mouth more about that. And I don't think there's much else for me to do right now. Is there anything else I can open up with that? There might be some stuff on the first floor I can open with that key. Maybe I should go do that. Well, tell you what, let's blow this thing up first. Contact! Then I'm gonna go back downstairs and get that key used up. You know, I like to be thorough. It's a thing I like to be cognizant of. I like to be very authorizational in these goddamn things, these matters of these what have you, and damn it. I hate it when, like, this needs to be moving in tandem with each other. Okay, Pib, leave the hair. No, wait, actually, hang on. Wait. That needs to mesh together. Fuse. Close enough. I have to do some pretty precise green screening in order for you to be able to see the yellow part of the horns up there. So, it's also why the wig is reacting a little weird with the green screen. Bad things definitely aren't about to happen to Claire. Well, it's definitely not going to be anything like what happens to Jill in the Resident Evil 3 remake. She's not going to have anything like that happen. Hey, Dr. Pep as well, welcome on, and a magic word as well. There's no other items down there. Good. Hey, Pixie Cat Games as well. Welcome on in. Alright, so I don't think I took out everyone on the scene here, and I'm pretty sure this door doesn't open, right? Yeah, I've got the wrong key for that one. So we didn't take out everyone in this room, but there's one zombie in this room I really like. I like the one that's down here. Watch his head. Look at him. Look at that zombie on the floor. It's like, I know you're still alive, you rat bastard. I can see your head moving. I can see your head moving. Okay, I wanted to not touch my hair, but problem is now it's touching my cheek, and now it's bugging me. Okay, well, if you're gonna get in my way, then I'll just walk around. Fuck you. How's that, then? But yeah, apparently TwitchCon, what do you mean apparently? It is. TwitchCon badge pickup today, and you know, all the people that all went, they're all going there, and they're getting their badges and their little goodie bags, and the goodie bag this year, I don't think last year it had much, but this year, unless people are taking pictures of it that don't contain like little leaflets and coupons and shit that are frankly all fucking useless, but were in them last year, it's even more paltry. Like, I think there was like a really stupid Logitech handout in the one last year. Now it's somehow even less. It's a little Twitch branded plastic bag, a shitty little one. And then little joystick covers. One says TwitchCon, the other says Chevron. You know, the petrochemical company, because when I think gamers, I think Chevron. And some acne cream. Because, you know, gamers. Because when I think gamers, apparently I think acne cream. TwitchCon really said you're a bunch of greasy, disgusting people. Hey, put me down. Yeah, no deodorant's a missed opportunity as far as I'm concerned. That would have been an advertisement with some teeth. Is that zombie dead? Yeah, he's got ketchup. He's gotten ketchup. Oh my goodness, it's a raid, but the alerts are all broken today. Can I play some music for them raiding in? Sure, how about this one? AV and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Red Guys, Stop Duty Heroes, and everyone who's here, welcome on in. I am Queen Pip, the Trishing Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the ways that he old and yet time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hip, fat-booted, and fat-booby channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. AV's been up to some Sega Timber stuff over there, bringing you some great Sega Saturn classics over there. You check her out, please, and freaking thank you. And yeah, Streamlabs must have also knocked off for TwitchCon, I guess. We're playing the original Resident Evil 2. And we're playing it slowly, because I like to shoot off at the mouth a lot. Hey V, we know you got a lot of raid targets out there on a TTV. And we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. Yeah, maybe Streamlabs got that thing of acne cream in their TwitchCon bag too and got really indignant about it. Maybe that's what happened. That zombie's not dead? Oh yeah, you're right, one of them's still alive. One of them's still alive. I think it's that one. My gun's empty, so I'll have to verify that again in a moment here. There it goes. You love the outfit? Why, thank you. This wasn't what I was going to go with tonight, but then my first outfit fell through, and I'm like, well, I haven't done Balzette in ages. I actually have a backpack that would complete the look, but the problem is then it would be hitting against the back of the chair, and then I'd be even further forward the whole show, which I don't think people would exactly be upset about. I don't know, maybe you'd like the 2 feet in front of your face back. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a little ancillary concept there. And anyway, we blew up the door leading into the Chief's room. We just ain't gone in there yet. I figured I'd get the diamond key used up first. We've used up the precinct key. This key is now useless. I will discard it. And then, yeah, if Streamlabs ever pulls its head out of its ass, we'll go through the alert buffer and replay all the alerts that have come through to this point. All right, now let's see. It is that water cable on the table, but I don't... It's Ryan's, apparently. I don't usually bother with that, but I'll tell you what I do bother with. The fact that you're in the police station, in the RPD, and it's very quiet, and you're surrounded by thoughts of loneliness and scariness, when all of a sudden, Dennis Dolby breaks through the glass! I love that bit. not even my bit. It's a good bit, but it's not my bit. Let's see. I pull this bit up every time after we do that bit. So why not? Let's pull up the damn bit.
Today on 5x5, the 5 creepiest moments from Resident Evil. Aw, cool, Paul's back. Number 1, the front door from Resident Evil 1. You're all alone in the mansion, and then you open the front door, and then a dog pops out! Number 2, the interrogation room from Resident Evil 2.
You're all alone, walking down the hallway by yourself. Then you look in the empty room all by your lonesome and look through the glass. And then you're by yourself.
And then a zombie breaks through the glass! Number 3, the police department from Resident Evil 3.
You get away from Nemesis, all by yourself. Then you're alone inside the police precinct, with your thoughts of loneliness. When all of a sudden,
soul-crushing self-doubt sets in! Number 4, Ashley from Resident Evil 4.
You're all alone, and it's Christmas Eve, and you're all by myself, and I'm trying to jerk off to the president's daughter because I'm lonely, when suddenly...
Josh's mom pops in and she knows you're masturbating!
Oop.
Number 5, something from Resident Evil 5, because it's not obvious that we've established a pattern here.
You're all alone watching a video on the internet, and then you realize that you'll always be alone when suddenly...
Then a second Nick Murphy shows up and it's the best episode ever! And then a second Nick Murphy shows up and you write in the comments all the points where he pops out for everybody to know when he comes in!
Story checks out.
And then you click the links to the other videos!
I think we're good. I think we're good. Now, what did I get out of there? Oh, yeah, the Eagle Stone. And then I think you can open up one of these doors. I think. Right, because, yeah, whichever one doesn't take the key, the other one opens. This is what perplexes me, right? So the liquor went through the damn door. And yet there it is. We might be able to make this work. But we're gonna need a second here. Might be able to make this work, but we're gonna have to be quick and quiet. Ooh, oh yeah, there's a redemption I gotta do. Shit. See? Made it past them. Just, if the liquor ever arcs its back, you gotta stop what you're doing. I want to say there's like some bullets in this shelf. I thought there was. I mean, there's bullets on the other side of that table. Is there a zero fire still in the house? Just as a general, just as a question. Now let's see if we can get over there without aggravating that liquor, so I can pick up those bullets. Do I have the knife? No, I don't use that. Knife in a Resident Evil game? Who the hell want to do that? Okay, zero fire is still here. Wait, you put in a redemption. We didn't do that yet. We'll get to that after this. Okay, now I gotta see if this liquor does anything else, because I kind of want the bullets that are on that table. Kind of want to see if it'll ever turn around. Mr. Liquor, sir, do you need to do one of those beep, beep, beep sound effects like you're an industrial truck going backwards? Anything like that, perhaps? Because they're super weak to the knife. Yeah, but then you gotta carry the knife around, and then I have to do that. And I do not particularly care for See, when he arcs up, you gotta stop. Or else he will find out where you are. And... when the Umbrella Corporation sends its liquors, it's not sending its best. All I wanted was a box of bullets sitting on a damn table. In fact, I still want it. Yeah, they can ignore you. They're blind. They just can't see. If you're quiet, they'll leave you alone. So I want to take a stab at it, though. Never mind, we're going hot. Hey! Let me get away from the screen transition first, you bastard. Okay, that did not go well. I have notes. Now I just need to, How many bullets did I get? I got 15 bullets. I don't know if 15 bullets was worth getting hit by a liquor twice. I don't know that that was worth it. Anyway, the reason why I had to ask if Zero Fi is here is because 20 minutes ago they put in a redemption before the shit started popping to fuck off here. So apparently they want me to show something off. I have to be careful because I can only see through half my fucking head right now. You want me to show something off? On this internet right now? Well, all the people running it are in San Diego? A whale's vagina? Suppose we could do that. You love the song choice? I had a feeling you would, Rothy. You want me to show off what's going on in here, right? This thing right here? This large, wonderful, voluptuous, world famous, terms of service compliant. Tet. Yeah. His name's Giuseppe. What happens when we squeeze my tat? He's adorable. We love him so much. Mwah. Yeah, normally I'd use a Yakuza Zero track at that, but the problem is now Sega's starting to turn into a Nazi about those old Yakuza tracks, so I had to give them the boot, which sucks. The problem is, especially depending on where I put the Donna Dixon, I was like, okay, I have to actually legitimately be careful nothing falls out. Alright, well, whatever. We got a box of bullets and a stupid plot item. I guess we can go back upstairs now. I guess that's a thing we can consider. The whale's vagina gets you every time. Hey, if Ron Burgundy said it, it must be true. It must be true. And don't you go anywhere, Strap. Don't you go nowhere. I'm sorry, this thing has to stay up. I know y'all want to see what my tits look like. But, I don't know, just use your imagination. That's all you're going to be able to use. Now then. What else could I possibly, as an individual on the internet, shoot off at a goddamn mouth about this evening here? Well, TwitchCon is an event. It's going on. And... actually, there's this thing Rio did here. I think in an effort to stem off some FOMO, she went to the Twitch loot cave on Amazon's website because apparently they had like some % off sale, and apparently they were selling a bunch of blind bag pins from TwitchCon 2022. So she bought a bunch, and then she gave me one to open up on the show. So you can pretend you went by just watching me open up a piece of ancient Twitch merchandise. So let's see what's in here. There's a really weird, stupid looking Kappa. There's the frog face. Now, we already got the stinky cheese one, so that's the only one anyone ever wants. Let's see what's in here. Let's see what it's gonna be. Let's see here. Alright, what's in this one? What silly meme are we getting out of this package here? Looks like it's gonna be... Come on, get out of there. Come on. The anticipation is killing us. It's gonna be... Oh. Real's right. It's another PogChamp. Hi, do you want another fucking PogChamp?
Is it another PogChamp?
Yeah, it's another... I was actually gonna throw it at you. Here, have another fucking PogChamp.
Oh, he's all fucked up because he's chroma key.
Yeah, because he's green. It's not easy being green.
So it's 50% PogChamps.
Yeah, he's not as PogChamp as he could be. I kind of wanted a stupid-looking Kappa.
Aww. I think I might have a Kappa, maybe.
Oh, I don't actually give a shit. Exactly, disappointment. I got a stupid snake face. Christ, who cares? What a stupid design. They should have gone with the deer one. Should have gone with that one instead. Those fuckers. You could have had a deer who plays the We Fear PogChamp. Instead, we got that. There you go. That has been you doing TwitchCon vicariously through me, vicariously through a blind bag from 2022. Anyway, last night we discussed no shortage of topics, including why we didn't go this year, why attendance on it seems to be dwindling a little bit, other things, experiences I've had there, things I didn't do there, whether or not I would go, maybe, we'll see. If anything, I think I see PAX East making funny faces at me, so maybe that's the thing that gets considered down the line. That could be a sort of thing. Deer is too powerful to be pinned by Twitch. I mean, she's tall.
Yeah.
It's not just the fact that she's tall, but Chad is also tall. You'd think he'd be like this mousy little 5'10" guy, and the fucker is tall. And now he's jacked. It's not enough that he's taller than you think. Now he's jacked. You wonder if Deer is taller than you. Well, I'm 5'11" without the heels, and Deer is taller than me. So... if you're 5'11", then you're not taller than Deer. If you're taller than 5'11", it's possible. But not 100% guaranteed. Alright, so if I'm gonna go say hello to a creepy-ass fucking cop, I suppose I better bring a gun. Actually, how are we doing for healing items in there that haven't been optimized yet? How are we doing? I could blow one. I could do that. So I shall. Jack, you say we research here. Yeah, no kidding. You, 5'8", then yes, Deer is way taller. Way taller. So that's the inherent problem with the internet, right? Watching people on Twitch. You just assume that everyone is, oh, because you're on my little screen, you're a small person. And you get there and they're 8 feet tall. And I'm like, oh, this is more than I was expecting. I'm not against it, it's just more than I was expecting. You're 6'1" out of heels. Okay, and you're not going to accept that you're taller than me? Rothy, you're such a sweetheart to believe that. Hey, Malcarone as well, welcome on in. Alright, what's on the other side of this exploded door? We ain't actually gone in here yet. I'm wondering if the occupant of the room heard the explosion, then just wondered, what was that noise? And then no one ever bothered to come in and investigate. Well, let's see here. We've got, I'll finish the bit. We got what appears to be a dead broad on a table, and some person spun around in a chair looking evil and foreboding. This is some fucked up white people shit. I'm leaving. Chief, you weren't actually supposed to let me leave the room. You're supposed to turn around and say, welcome to my underground lair. Or some bullshit like that. Again, I'm working with fucking amateurs over here. Seriously, what the hell? Some days I just don't know why I even bother. I just don't know. I do not know. I do not. All right, well, let's see if he wants to give the speech again. Or maybe if I... Can I just... See, I just kept walking, but I wonder if I can just kind of... What if I just go backwards? What if I just... Can I just... Can I pretend like I'm Alucard and just go... Would that work? Let's try that again. So this is an interesting question for the Dead by Daylight people. Can Alucard do the backslide? Because if he can't, he's not Alucard. If he can't do this, then he ain't Alucard.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Buddy, you've heard me talking to chat for 5 minutes. There's no fucking shot you thought I was a zombie.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't.
I'm
bother
Lunette the
telling.
Clown.
It makes no difference. You'll end up just like all the others.
You gonna eat that dead body?
That's the mayor's daughter.
The mayor.
I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably.
That much is evident.
Just look at her.
But I failed
true.
miserably. No, I think you did okay. I think you did all right.
Sure.
Mamma
Putrefy
mia!
and turn into a zombie within the hour, like all the others.
Maybe you could try
There
again.
must be some way to stop it.
Well, you could freeze
In a
time.
manner of speaking, there is. Either by putting a bullet through her brain, or by decapitating her completely.
Is there a third option? Is it watch Casino? Because I can do that.
And to think that taxidermy used to be my hobby.
What do you mean used to be?
But no longer.
Wait.
Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
Wait. I find that last exchange a little perplexing. He says taxidermy used to be his hobby. And then he indicated all of the dead animals he's got on the wall and other ones he's got strewn throughout his section. And it's like, what do you mean used to be? You've got the stuff up there. Is it not still? It's like, why did it... Are you looking at this body and going, I'm not a taxidermist anymore because I can't cut off her head and mount it on the wall? Well, yeah, that's weird freak behavior. Is that why you can't be a taxidermist no more? Society wouldn't accept you decapitating a human being and just taking a head and put it on a fucking wall? But I tell you, who would have been cool with that? And this is going to surprise no one in general. The French! We love it when you cut off heads and you wave them around like a toy. Why do you think we celebrate it every year? We celebrated the day Marie Antoinette gave the ultimate head. It flopped around on the ground for a while and someone picked it up and kicked it around like it was soccer ball. It's a prop cigarette, by the way. I just... taxidermy used to be my hobby. Okay, but if I come back and that body isn't sitting there, I'm gonna have a lot of questions for you there, chef. Also, I can't help but notice this looks like a fake door. Or that it looks like a door at all. Hi. Can I stare at you? Can I stand uncomfortably close to you?
Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
Okay, but like, what if what if I just sat here instead? Would you tell me to fuck off? Me? With these voluptuous titties, these giant thighs and hips, and this fat ass, and this really big mouth? Would you really give all of this up for the dead one you've got on the table? What has she got that I don't? Well, admittedly, she doesn't ask a lot of questions. Point taken. But I'll be back. And luscious blonde hair. Yeah, well, you know, you can cut that off. We can fix that. Too warm for his taste. Oop. It's okay if he that's okay. If he turns into more of a freak show, he can run for governor of North Carolina. I'm not really even planning on touching that one tonight. All I know is it's a stuffed animal, and I'm very disappointed. Was there a stuffed tiger in the Resident Evil 2 remake? I can't remember. All I know is I can't remember if I can't remember if there was on the Resident Evil 2 remake, and then I can't remember if it was in the RPD map in Dead by Daylight. But Dead by Daylight's also dead to me anyway, so. He just wants to crack open a cold one? Yeah, no kidding. Think that guy likes couch? Oh, absolutely. Alright, well, I guess we could go this way. Let's see what's shaking over in this direction over here. Actually, wait a second. Wait a second. I gotta do a crazy Ivan. I gotta see if the chief is still in here. Are you still in here? Okay, he didn't whip out the fork and knife yet. I'm not that concerned. Did you still want me to fuck off, sir? Why am I calling him sir?
Please. I'd really like to be alone now.
Because, you know, at some point he fucks off. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like one of those things where if I immediately turn around and run right back, he's gone. I just wanted to make sure. You never know. You can never be too certain of such a thing. Yeah, we'll let that one through. Did you still want me to fuck off, ma'am? Nah, Rube, you're good. You're good. All right, well then. Whose footsteps was that? So this would only be the part where if I had like a flamethrower or something. Because here's the deal, right? You advance through the room, right? Then you hear a whole bunch of stepping going on over here. Whole lot of fucking footsteps going on over here. Just making sure there isn't anything I'm forgetting here. He's still waiting for his reservation at the Gourmand. Not the haunted Bellagio. Gosh, I wonder if there's a... Oh, damn it, I didn't want to read that yet. Oh my god, the chief is a fucking freak, and he's probably gonna kill me. That's that note summed up. Gosh, I wonder if there's any cast members from the Magic School Bus in here. Well, there must not be, because if there was, I'd be walking into them right now. And like if I did this. There can't be any people who voiced on the Magic School Bus in here because they'd be dead. Like this. Like if I also just took the gun and just fired like right here. There must not be anyone in this room. I must have just been hearing nothing. Well, you know me. Sometimes I like to hear and see what I want to see and hear. Alright, well, I guess I could hit the switch and make it official. Well, there must not be anyone in here, so bye! Are you telling me Sherry literally just let me turn on the switch and then walk away? I forget. You turning on the switch and tripping that cutscene are two separate events. I forgot it's not one automatically informs the other. Okay, but like, can I turn it back off? Oh, it won't let me turn it back off. Okay. Let's do the Alucard thing where I don't see anyone behind me. Ah! Hey, why'd you go 180 degrees automatically?
Wait.
Let me go.
Easy, easy there. I'm not a zombie.
Let me go.
You're
I don't
safe
let
now.
we don't let people touch us at our old school. Okay, that Magic School Bus reference did not come out the way I thought it would.
Leon, come in. I found the girl, and I've cleared the wreckage that was blocking the corridor.
Got it.
My name's Claire. What's yours?
Sherry.
Wanda from the
You know
Magic
where
School
your
Bus.
parents are?
They both work at the Umbrella Chemical Plant, near the city limits.
The chemical plant? Then what are you doing here?
Can't blame it for running away. Claire was just shooting a gun 2 centimeters from her head. She shouldn't even be able to hear me at this point.
Too dangerous to stay at home.
From the look of things, I'd say she was probably right. But it's dangerous here as well. You'd better come with me.
But there's something out there. I don't know what it is, but I saw it. Much larger than any of those zombies.
Is my
And
tits?
it's coming after me.
Oh, it ain't me then.
What was that?
That's what I was telling you about. It's here.
Sherry, wait!
Oh, you want a 1v1? Okay, knock yourself out. It's okay, Chad. Sherry said she's got this. Perfect. We can just lay back and eat all the pies. Love that for us. Ooh, she didn't even need that first aid spray to 1v1 her dad. Awesome. A blush and thorax. Yeah, I figured I'd do the old bow set tonight. I hadn't done it in a hot minute, so I figured, what the hell? Why not? All right, well, I don't think there's much else for us to do in here. You can't even line off this lousy friggin' fireplace, so I guess we'll just leave, I guess. Yeah, Sherry's a one-woman army. I ain't even played this section in fucking Resident Evil 6 before. Someday I'm gonna do that. That day is just not today. Let's go see if the chief is bumming real quick. And then I can start shooting off at the mouse some more, because I ain't done that in a hot minute. Maybe we can go check in on Marvin, too, while we're at it. Okay, so, Chef, you still in there? Seeing if you want to eat that, dead mare's daughter? Are you pronouncing it mare like a horse? Yeah, isn't that how it's supposed to be pronounced? The mare? I mean, the captioner says I'm saying it properly.
Chief?
Oh, no. He really is gonna eat that dead body. You gonna eat that dead guy? No, I'll split it with you. Alright, well, well, first of all, it seems is that the club key? Oh, no, it's the hard key. I just knocked under my prop phone here. Okay. I suppose I could take this. Alright. Keep that handy. And oh goody, we've got a little journal here. Oh goody. I'll read that off before we go investigating all of this bullshit here. Irons and RFK have too much in common. No fucking shit. All right. The Chef's Diary. What voice do I give the chief this year? Decisions. I mean, I gotta treat this character with the dignity and respect he deserves. He's the chief of police, after all. He's one of the most powerful, most influential men in town. Entire people's lives depend on this man, his temperament, and how he is perceived by society at large. All right. I got just a thing. All right. September 23rd.
It's all over. Those imbeciles from Umbrella have finally done it. Despite all their promises, they've ruined my town. Soon the streets will be infested with zombies. I'm beginning to think that I may even be infected myself. I'll kill everyone in this town if this turns out to be true.
September 24th.
I was successful in spreading confusion among the police as planned. I've made sure that no one from the outside will come to help. With the delays in police actions, no one will have the chance to escape my city alive. I've seen to it personally that all escape routes from inside the precinct have been cut off as well. There are several survivors still attempting to escape through the lower levels, but I'll make sure no one gets out.
Damn, Gilbert really went off the deep end after he lost the Affleck deal. September 26th.
I've had a change of heart about the remaining survivors inside the precinct. I decided to hunt them down myself. I shot Ed in the back through the heart less than an hour ago. I watched him writhe in pain upon the floor in a pool of his own blood. The expression on his face was positively exquisite. He died with his eyes wide open, staring up at me. It was beautiful. I wonder if the mayor's daughter is still alive. I let her escape so I can enjoy hunting her down later. I'm going to enjoy my new trophy. Yes, frozen forever in the pose I choose to give her.
Damn. We lost Gilbert too early. That guy really needed to take on some horror roles. The Chief's diary has been filed. Ooh, well, there's a... Yes, very Demi Moore, very my name is Modesty Blaze. There's a button below the picture. Will I push it?
No, I'll just stare at it. Okay, I'll pin it.
Oh my goodness! 3 square holes? Jesus Christ, Jimmy Sunderland's gonna get a giant erection. I haven't seen this many giant square holes since Silent Hill 2. The sacrifice dies by the claw of the jaguar. Its blood forms the serpent that poisons the... I don't think I've ever actually read this before. Its blood forms a serpent that poisons the earth. An eagle glistens bathed in blood. Okay. And the gateway of doom will open. Is that so? Hey, Remy as well. Welcome on, and how you doing? See, that's the thing. I'm not going to go with very demure, very mindful. It's outplayed. I prefer to say it's very demi-more, very modesty blaze. Very modest mouse, that sort of thing. You got to pervert the damn thing. You got to make it work. All right, I suppose we could maybe go save a game or something. I could resume shooting off at the damn mouth here. That's a thing we could do. So yeah, again, Twitch is a confused website. It isn't exactly 100% sure what the hell TwitchCon's gonna be. I hope nonetheless that the people that go have a good time, have fun, stay safe. You know, there's still things flying around, bugs in the air. Be careful. Con crud is if con crud was lousy before the current age, it hasn't improved. So be cognizant of such things. And if you see a guy with long gray hair and a purple shirt, he's trying to sell you a timeshare. Don't go near him. Don't go anywhere near that guy. See, it's funny. Apparently, at the partner party at TwitchCon, which is tonight, and I think it'd be in about an hour or so, it has been an absolute rule for as long as TwitchCon has been TwitchCon. I still have Soapbox, welcome on in, that no one is allowed to stream from the partner party. No one's allowed to stream. It's meant to be a private event where, I don't know, I didn't attend it. I didn't go. When I went to TwitchCon last year, I didn't go. Because it's like, I'm sorry, if I can't bring my executive producer, I don't go somewhere. I'm sorry, it's unprofessional. Twitch thinks they can just have me by myself there where Dan Clancy can try to have his fucking way with me. It's not happening. I want my bodyguard. That miserable rat bastard cannot just simply have his way with me. It's not gonna happen. Is that because everyone fucks? Maybe, I don't know. But apparently this year is going to be different. Someone will be streaming from the partner party. Do you want to guess who? I'll give you 2 guesses, chat, but I guarantee you get it in one. You'll get it in one. Yes, Clancy. He'll be streaming. Why? Because he's trying to fucking hawk streaming together and guest star again. What did you do? You didn't get to go. You wouldn't be able to go to the partner party, so I didn't go to the partner party. That's what you did not do, technically, words. I'm just gonna put some of these things over here now so I don't have to fuck with them later. So yeah, apparently he'll be streaming from there, and other people, and he'll be bringing people streaming in to watch the party, and I just... All right, I'm gonna give you a special advance preview of I have the exclusive on how that partner party is gonna go. I have the exclusive. I can show you exactly how it's gonna go. I have the technology. And it's so classified, I'm gonna have to scrub it from the YouTube VOD after I show it to you.
Can I start?
It's so classified, the YouTubers won't even be able to see it. All right, here's the exclusive footage of the Twitch partner party and Dan Clancy trying to use guest star while it's going on.
Can I start talking?
Yeah, that sounds like the partner party, all right. I know, topical. I also love that we have gamer herb and herb emoji in here at the same time. I love name synergy. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I'll keep shooting off at the mouth about that when we come back from a BRB. We've been live for 2 hours. Gonna give you an opportunity to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a Red Claw, whatever you gotta do. When we come back, I'll shit talk Twitch some more. We'll be right back. Hey, get back here! Where do you think you're going? That still didn't kill it!
Captain, they've adapted.
Don't make me stay. I'll die. Look, I'm not saying you gotta watch the show, okay, boss? I mean, I've heard of feedback, but yeesh! Fine, go watch somebody else, Jesus. Okay, so, Leon, I have to ask you a legitimate question. I understand that you're a police officer and your first response to anything is to start shooting, but let's be real here. You start shooting in this cutscene a little fast. Like, fast by police standards, you started shooting. There could be a music video going on right here. It could be a live action role play. You don't know what's going on here. You have no idea. And then you just shoot this taxpayer for thinking about munching on your ankle. You literally just killed somebody. And now you're shooting at people. This is an unlawful escalation of tactics. Like, he's lucky that this is actually a zombie outbreak. He's lucky.
Wait, don't shoot.
He shoots anyone else, it's a needle in his arm.
I look like the kind of guy who carves hearts on trees.
I wouldn't have pegged you for a sissy screamer either, but can you ever really know a person?
Wait, what's this about pegging him? What? Wait, what? Suddenly a whole bunch of people's ears just perked up? You can't put pegged and sissy screamer in the same sentence. You can't do that, otherwise people get too excited.
Thank you for coming over. Could you tell the Channel 9 viewers what you're struggling with here today?
The frame rate.
Are you looking for more footage of me?
Nikolai, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Jill, what are you doing? Oh no, Jill has decided she's gonna return fire. Oh my goodness.
Don't do this. Please, don't do this. Get off this. Let's get off. Don't do it. Man, don't do it. No, don't do it. Think of your family. Think of your fans. Let go of money and kill him. Oh my God. Let's go. Let's bear witness. He is broken in half.
Jill,
somebody stop the damn man. Enough's enough.
Oh, howdy. How you doing? Well, that's a mood. Yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You can't pass. That's the line. All right, we're back. Was that Faith? Yes, it certainly was one of them. I'm gonna check and see if the alerts are still fucked up. Are the alerts still fucked up? Yeah, I think the alerts are still fucked up. Come on, Streamlabs, seriously. Come on. Come on. Come on. God damn it. Well, whatever. I tried. All right, folks. Hope you had a swell little BRB in case maybe you came in here while we were shooting off at the mouth and doing various things here. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. We're using it to play Resident Evil 2, because why the f*** not? By the way, in case you're wondering just how just how committed to the bit we are with this Bowsette outfit here. I do also have the back. Like, I could also wear this with it, but then there'd be no clearance between me and the chair. So, this is the dedication I have to the bit. So, I think in some of the pictures, I am wearing a thing, but otherwise, would not be very practical unless I was sitting on a stool. Very, very impractical. Your gonads are confused? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry about that. Stay right where you are. We'll unconfuse it for you.
Headshot.
He won't have to worry about that anymore. He won't have to. Following confused for 5 whole days. I know. I mean, you can write whatever you want. I'll see it. They won't see it, but I will. Look, every once in a while, I get to take this thing out of manual of operation, and I get to hand out the kill shots. Whatever happened to saying hi? We've established men are not okay. Seriously. They're not okay. Because apparently they will... You know what? I was like, should I bring up the North Carolina thing? No, leave that one alone. If someone's terminally online and they want to hear about that, they can do that. In any event, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, TwitchCon and the partner party. And I gave you the special footage of the partner party that once I export this thing to YouTube, we'll have to tell YouTube, yeah, could you clip this out? Because otherwise NPC's going to have a hate boner. It'd be a wild-ass thing. No, please, God, no, exactly. I wish I could have that as an audio clip, but again, you just know NBC would be a bunch of fucking dicks about it. So, we have the heart key. I want to go say hi to Marvin. We haven't said hello to Marvin in a hot minute. Oh, Frank will come on in as well. So let's see here. So, TwitchCon's going on, the party's going on, it'll be, I don't know. Rhea was like, oh my god, I'm sorry you couldn't go. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I could have gone. I didn't want to. I don't know. I mean, we were in Las Vegas. I was like, oh, I could go to a partner party and have watered down drinks that I'd be worried it'd be spiked half the time. Or I could have gone to go see Barry Manilow. And I chose to take a bunch of people to go see Barry Manilow instead. As far as I'm concerned, that was way better than any partner party. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Because, yeah, it was me, Rio, Portia, and Gigi. We all went to go see Barry. Now, let's see how Marvin's doing. I believe Marvin's still alive. I believe he's still in there. I think he's chilling in his office. Is there any chance if he just sees me from here, he'll just walk out? Is he coming? You coming, Marvin? You coming? I can hear him. Hey, Marvin! It's like Georgia Kostrava from fucking Papers, Please rolling up or something like that. Okay, do you want to keep coming after me, or are you just going to stand right there? No? Okay, now he's coming. All right, now we can go for a walk. Yeah, in fact, I think he's getting better. He might be getting better. Cannot confirm. It's possible. Yeah, we still Marvin. Yeah, we're still Marvin over here. But yeah, like, I don't know. I mean, they're all fine. They're parties. It's fine. TwitchCon is fine. I just feel like for what I would... See, the thing is, Like, you know, like so many people, maybe I would be going there to see, you know, some people I am interested in seeing. Vintage Vixen shop, you do what you gotta do over there. But at the same time, I have realistic expectations. Like, if I want one-on-one time with a peer, TwitchCon is probably not gonna be the way to do it unless you make, like, really ironclad plans with this person beforehand. Like, it's not the sort of thing where you just get there and you go, all right, who wants to fucking hang out? Or fuck, some people are into that too, I guess. Not me personally. Because the thing is, like, so many people are booked and blessed. They all got individual things they want to work on. Like, I know there's no shortage of places where, like, if I actually wanted to hang out with some of my peers, there's far more efficient ways of doing it. You would just go to their places. Or conventions in their general places. Like, I haven't been to Chicago in a hot minute. Maybe that's a pop-up trip that happens this year. Who knows? You thought you heard fuck and hang out. I mean, you know, some people want to fuck and some people want to hang out and some people want to fuck and hang out. I ain't gonna make fun of them for that. And some people want to fuck and hang out. And some people just want to fuck and some people just want to hang out. And some don't want to do any of that at all. Cause like, I mean, there's some people I got when I went to TwitchCon. There's some people I got to meet for the first time. I mean, you know, Portia and Gigi for starters, and then, you know, Deer finally got to lay eyes on me in a flash, and a bunch of other people too. And I didn't monopolize their time, you know, because these people are busy. They got things they want to do. I didn't have plans going into it, but, you know, once you get there, you figure out how you want to spend your whole day. And do you want to be there the whole time, or do you want to fuck off at some point and go to the casino? Spoiler alert, I generally prefer to go to the casino. Tell you what, Marvin, I let you walk around a circle for long enough. I'm gonna go for a walk now. Bye. Is that the thing? Like, I don't want to presume that I can have someone's time on a long enough. Plus, also, I'm dressed like a piece of work. So if I walk up to a bunch of people I know who are more like normies, and then you got this fat-titted drag queen who's dressed like this, you know, it's like the party in Legally Blonde that she thought was a costume party, but it wasn't. You know, that sort of thing. Like, hi, I'm the only one dressed outlandish. This is awkward. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll leave you all be. But anyway. They say to themselves, damn, this data's got a lot better. Well, that too. That is very correct, yes. Very correct, yes. But like for me, you know, I'm not really a convention-going type, and I don't know. Like, I know a lot of people aren't going to get like the FOMO, and for me, it's like, I don't really think so. I don't know. I mean, you're all people on the internet. I could talk to you right here. You can listen to me from wherever the hell it is you is. Also, now apparently I can go through this door. Apparently this key is useless now. This key that's shaped like a heart is useless. But it might open up the key to someone's heart. You have FOMO right now, but you'll get over it. Well, this is what I was thinking. You won't have FOMO when everyone's got con crud. You'll go, you know what? Maybe I got the better end of the stick on that one. There, I discarded the key to the heart. I throw it away. I cast it off. Whenever something is heavily corporate, you can ever enjoy it. I mean, that's the thing I mentioned last night. Like TwitchCon is a weird, unfocused event that's part community meetup, which you don't need TwitchCon for. It's part a trade show full of useless things like Chevron. It's an artist showcase. It has panels. Like I said last night, it's the Red Mage. It's the master of all. It's the jack of all trades and the master of none. Now I know I offended a lot of people when I said that. But it's not my fault your job is fucking useless. They got Chevron there? Yeah, they do. In fact, I don't know if this has any legs, but I did see this one thing. Because, yeah, Chevron is like the main sponsor for TwitchCon. And I don't know if this has any legs to it or not, but I did see this tweet. And I don't know if this is just, maybe I should read a little more here. Yeah, there's again, I don't know who would do this, but there is a tweet from PAL Actions that indicates that apparently there is a planned protest outside of TwitchCon for tomorrow. Apparently. Are they going to be protesting pretty much when the thing closes and going, hey, you know, you're partnering with Chevron and they're on the BDS list, so like, what the hell? I only found that because I was trying to see what dipshit ass trinket Chevron had in the goodie bag when you pick up your badge this year. So I mean, it's good if this is happening. This is good. This is a very good. Definitely very good. But yeah, Chevron's been like the main corporate TwitchCon sponsor for ages. Also, I forgot to actually put the football game on there. All right, I'm gonna put on the football game and I'm gonna see if maybe there's been a miracle and the Patriots killed Aaron Rodgers. Give me just a moment here. No, I don't want to watch the Penguins of Madagascar. I want to watch the Pats game. Excuse me. Yes, I would like to watch the Pats game. Yeah, I can just watch it live. It's fine. Problem is I gotta look through a ring light now to see it. I don't see the score yet. There's a stupid graphic on the screen. Oh, I should also turn that down so the microphone don't pick it up. The score is... Oh! That's not horrible, but it's not great. Jets lead 14-3. Also, executive producer... Appliances are going ding ding ding. That's news you can use. Hope the fantasy team is going well. Nah, I don't do fantasy this year. I haven't done fantasy football in a long time. A club is etched under the keel. We gotta get the club key. See if we can find that. But yeah, one of the things I remember bringing up last night, but I hadn't brought the whole thing to fruition yet, is now I'm going into the room that's got all the police dogs, which tragically will probably have to put down. Though suddenly I could go for some hot dogs. I gotta buy some hot dogs at grocery. I could really go for some hot dogs. Rio could also go for some hot dogs. You're a hot dog. Hi, Poochie. Please get back. Bad doggy. Very bad, naughty doggy. Say, please keep running in a weird circle and never making it down here. Like, the path thing for the dogs here is really weird. But one of the things I brought up when I was planning last year's TwitchCon is I mentioned last night that I had put a call out in the Discord that said, hey, do I need to plan a community meetup? Do I need to do this? Because, you know... Like, when I went in 2019, I was a nobody. When I went last year, I was theoretically a somebody. I got a stupid check mark next to my name. So I only put the call out in the Discord because I figured the most fervent people would be in the Discord. And I put out the call. It says, all right, do I need to plan a get-together? And there were no takers. And that's fine. They don't have to be takers. They don't have to be. It's not required. Except for all these damn dogs. And there were no takers. And that's fine, because that gave me a lot of options. It said, all right, Pib, you're on your own. You're not legally required to set up a thing. You can just enjoy the event as a private citizen. And I did. And that didn't mean that there weren't people there who weren't happy to see me. There's no shortage of people. I mean, got to see Rambo Rachel. I think Damage Plus, she said as much last night. I was there too. And there's all kinds of people. And I'm not going to name off names because the thing about recounting stories about people you meet is you shouldn't always recount all the details because, you know, I mean, sometimes some moments are just for yourself, you know? For you and whoever the hell you was with. Let's check some of these doors here. The auto spy room, which is locked. The club is etched into the damn hole. How about this one over here? Anything? Oh, we can go in there. Well, that's good. A reminder that Resident Evil doggos are not good boys and don't go to heaven except for the one in Resident Evil 4. That is true. Damn, that's an actual drawer in Resident Evil Outbreak that you can get open. What happens in Vegas? No, I mean, like, I should, like if I go to a major metropolitan area and I see streamers X, Y, and Z, I shouldn't thusly go out and say, hey, I went to major metropolitan area and I saw streamers X, Y, and Z. Because, I don't know, maybe those people don't want me rattling off where I saw streamers X, Y, and Z at. You know, that sort of thing. But anyway, as I get this little map here and look for the silly puzzle I'm supposed to solve and maybe see if there's like a healing item in here somewhere. Oh, this one's real easy. You just go up, down, like you're riding on a dick. That's all you gotta do. Up, down, up, down, and up you go. Perfect. Yay. And that activates that thing, which we're doing nothing with. Nothing right now, anyway. I could have sworn there was like an herb in here. Where is... Oh, there it is. Like, where is the goddamn thing? But yeah, in any event, like I said, all right. You know, there's some people we saw. And for the most part, and again, I didn't want to monopolize too much of people's time. Because that's the thing. You go to TwitchCon, some people might be like, look, I'm going to do this panel. I got to meet up with these people at this time. I didn't want to take up too much of people's time. You know, I didn't want to sit there and go, all right, you belong to me for the next 4 hours of your life. I wasn't going to do that. I wanted to make sure I was, you know, making a minor impact, but then stepping aside and letting people enjoy their day. And there's all kinds of people I saw, and I thought everyone had a really good time except for... Well, there was one thing. There was one thing I came to find out after the fact. There aren't any dogs in here, right? And this thing's not pushed out of the way, right? Yeah, the thing that says Emergency Dale 911. Alright, so if I want to raid that place for items, I gotta go through there later. But isn't there like usually something back here? Yeah, there's herb back here too. Hey, give me that. Give me that shit. But yeah, I'm not going to say who this was. Because, again, for many reasons. One, it's just, you know, it's kind of rude to tell stories about people unless, you know, someone's really acting up the fool or causing a security threat. But suppose for a moment, you know, you get to the convention, like, first day. Let's say it's tomorrow morning. And everyone's getting in and everyone's hyped. Everyone's going, oh my God, it's that person and that person and that person and that person. Oh my God, everyone's here. And there's the other person. There's 7 other people I don't even know is going to be here. And like, oh my God, all right, there's all these panels we're going to early because there this one early on where Deer's going to we're going to beat up someone's face. And there's all these other things. No, there's the GDQ thing going on. Basically, like, everyone knows what the hell they want to be doing when they get there day one. Everyone is just, they got all their plans. They know where they want to be. They want to hang out with people, but they want to keep it brief because, oh my God, literally everyone is there. It's day one. Everyone's overloaded. There's a bunch of people I got to see early. All kinds of people, streamers, community members, things of that nature. And it was good. It was like, oh my goodness, people I didn't even know we're going to be here is here. That's cool. I love this. And it didn't get weird during the event, but it got weird a lot further after the fact. Because apparently one of the people who I met at TwitchCon, let's just say, they apparently create a version of me inside their head that, let's say, did not align with the actual person. And for whatever reason, had assumed because they were one of the people I met when the convention started. And you know, I told you what my policy is. Say hello to people, hang out for a little bit, and then move on. I don't want to monopolize anyone's time. At the same time, I want to get shit done too. And especially, I had a panel I was going to attend, and I wanted to make sure I made it to that on time. And I got to see all the people that I wanted to see wander in there, because this is the first convention I'd attended as a partner and as Queen Pib. Because when I went in 2019, I was not Queen Pib. I was not. But apparently way after the fact, someone sent me a note, and apparently they heavily read into something that had no basis in fact, because apparently I did not want to hang out with them at the start or something. Trashy Queen, thank you for converting the Prime to the sub. The alerts are broken. I'll play a song for you. You can have this one. Happy Thursday, y'all, indeed. There, you can have that in lieu of a sub alert. But yes, an individual who shall remain nameless, because I'm not naming names unless I feel someone is a safety or a security threat, and I'm reasonably certain that's not the case. Was not thrilled that I did not hang out enough with them, and they apparently believe that for whatever reason I was incensed with them prior to that event, and that me not hanging out with them or talking with them much in subjective terms meant they were on the outs with me. And I looked at all that and I'm like, huh? I'm like, well, I didn't know we were beefing. I suppose we are now. It's like, well, I wasn't planning on. I didn't have a problem. This is a revelation to me. I mean, I have a problem now. Did I think I don't think this person no, I don't think this person wanted to fuck me. I don't think this person wanted to fuck me. No, I don't think it was anything like that. But there was apparently some kind of expectation I didn't meet. Can I this is also, you remember when I prefaced this story by saying I put a post in a Discord saying that if anyone wanted to do a community meetup, they just had to react to it, and no one reacted to it? So it meant legally no one wanted like one-on-one dedicated parasocial time? Because I would have planned for it. I would have put that somewhere on the schedule. Like maybe 5 people could have met me somewhere and we could have shot the shit for an hour. But no one took me up on it. So I just assumed, okay, I can do whatever I want. And, we kind of decided as a mod team after that, it's like, you know, this might be too far gone as a concept. So, whoever that person is just not around anymore. And you can ask me all you want. I'm not going to tell you who it is, so do not speculate. I'm just using it as a weird cautionary tale for parasocial interactions at conventions. It doesn't mean don't ever go to conventions. No, nothing like that. It's just... No, it wasn't Tech Holmes. It's not you. Please don't joke like that. It wasn't you. Also, I should put some of these healing items away here. But no, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Obviously. Anyway. Hang on, we gotta talk to Sherry for a second here, and then we'll continue the thought.
Sherry, I've been looking everywhere for you. I was so worried.
How did she get down here?
We've got to go now, honey, okay?
How did she get past all these zombie dogs?
Will find us. Let's go.
How?
No, I won't.
What's the matter?
She enabled TP hack, so that's it.
Trust me?
It's not that, Claire. It's because of my daddy. He's over there. I heard him call my name.
She's Sailor Moon. Oh, that'd do it. Sailor Moon Darrow.
I have to help him.
That will get the stream muted if I play
Sherry,
that.
Don't go alone. Sherry! Sherry!
She is wearing a sailor uniform. I mean, you make an interesting case. Sherry, they look like zombie dogs to you? Oh no, not the Silent Hill 3 Vincent. Actually, wait, no. What she did was cause a memory buffer overflow or whatever the fuck speedrunners do to break video games. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense now that you mention it. Absolutely. So I believe it is possible for Sherry to die while this is going on, but, you know, we'll try and be careful about this. She needs to run past some zombie dogs. Vincent was such an edgelord. He was. But yeah, let me make it just officially known here in case I ever go to like a PAX East or a TwitchCon or whatever. I am okay with hanging out with people in reasonable time frames. You know, if I know someone's going to be somewhere, I can hang out for a couple of minutes. You know, it's the sort of thing. Especially if I put out a call in the Discord that says, hey, let's all meet up somewhere. Because that's the sort of thing that happens too. But like, don't ever take it personally if I'm like, okay, it's been 10-15 minutes. Let's see what else is going on, because it's a convention. We traveled thousands of miles to be here. We want to do stuff. Don't ever take it personally. Also, if you want to hang out with me for a longer period, just sit near me at the GDQ room at TwitchCon. Like, that's like, to be completely honest, that's the fastest way, because I'm just going to sit there and shut my brain off and stare at what's going on up on the stage. Let me tell you, the GDQ rooms at TwitchCon, highly underrated place to hang out in. Highly underrated. Lots of seating space, and nobody bothers you, because there's an active show going on, and no one wants to kick up a fuss. And I'll take the map, which just shows off like 2 areas here. Now I gotta solve a friggin' puzzle, so I'm gonna do it. If Sherry died, would that not cause a time paradox? Nah, we just replace Resident Evil 0 with Rebecca Chambers and leave it at that. That's what we would do. But yeah, I just, you know, sometimes, you know, I'm a person who talks into an electric stick. And if I'm in a public setting, you know, I mean, well, okay, in a public setting where I'm in character, like if you just see, like if for some reason you're walking down the street and you think you see me, no, you don't. Which is extremely weird because there was this one person who tried to slide into my Instagram DMs like 2 years ago. And they're like, didn't I see you at a club? And I'm like, no. Yeah, but I thought I did. No. I think I would know if I'd been to a club or not. I feel like I would remember going to a club. I know sometimes I like to let loose, but I usually remember the itinerary when I'm done with it. Yeah, exactly. Didn't I see you on Drag Race? So, like I feel like I would remember. It's like that thing in Until Dawn, you know, when they reach the point of the big revelation about one of the characters, and they're like, "You killed such and such," and his character's like, "No, I didn't. I feel like I would remember doing that." Yeah, didn't I see you at a Blockbuster? But see, the other thing that was weird too is like the person who had that concern, like I talked with them for a bit. Again, this is at the start of the convention. I was hanging out where like the drag panel was gonna be, and like all kinds of people walking up because Zach rolled up, a bunch of other people all rolled up, and we all got to talking and hanging out. I think Enigma showed up at some point, other people too. Like it's this giant hodgepodge mishmash of people, and you're going, oh my god, it's this person, oh my god, it's this person. You know, we're all goldfish. We're all going, holy shit, it's this person. And we're all bouncing around as we pick up the club key. And then I went back and looked for that person. I couldn't find them, so whatever. You'd ask for an autograph and whatever you had on it. Right, like if I go to PAX East this year, if I do, and if I went to TwitchCon next year, like, I mean, I'd have like a bunch of these things. Like I would hand out, this is my business card now. I mean, I'd hand out a bunch of those because what you do as a streamer, you hand shit out sometimes. And I mean, you could get your selfie in, you could ask a silly question or two, and then we go about our days. We're all ships passing in the day, so to speak. So, I mean, that's a reasonable expectation. And then, yeah, like I said, if I arrange for a community meetup and I know that people want to do it, and I would set the thing up and we go somewhere and I don't know, putts for an hour. Try to have a nice moment everyone we meet, because yeah, it's great to see people. Right. Because there's so many people that I got to finally, you know, see in person. And here's the other thing about that, right? Here's the other thing, and I mentioned this last night too. You understand where I stream in drag? And all my cohorts who do drag operate on drag time, which is West Coast hours. So basically, I was only going to be able to see these people on day one. Pib, you didn't mean you mean you didn't see any of those people on subsequent days? No. Why not? Because those people probably didn't wake up until we were leaving the convention. We were there bright-eyed and bushy-tailed at the start pretty much of every day. Those people went out partying West Coast hours. Sherry, do you mind getting good, please? Sherry, get good. All right, let's go ahead and hand our stuff back to Claire.
Claire, are you there?
Sherry, are you okay? Did you find your dad?
Yes, I'm okay. But I couldn't find him. But I did find something else for you. Here. Here's another.
Then she throws the grenade rounds and land right on her damn head.
Thanks, sweetie. Now, why don't you come over here? I want you to stay with me.
I can't. I need to voice the magic school bus. I gotta go.
I can't reach the ventilation hole anymore.
What do you mean you can't jump that tall?
Another way.
Get good, you little shit.
I can take care of myself.
No, you can't. This isn't Resident Evil 6.
Wait, Sherry, come back. Sherry! Sherry!
Okay, but like, hear me out. Couldn't she have taken like one of those construction horses and then jumped on top of that to get to the top? You know? Yeah, exactly. Get good, you little shit. The sentiment of generations about Sherry. No kidding. Apparently, I can't just go in there after, despite the fact the fence is broken. It's too small for an adult to enter. Well, I mean, I got giant tits and a fat ass. I ain't gonna fit through there. Ada, wait. I mean, Sherry, whatever your goddamn name is. But yeah, it was a learning experience. We learned, all right, you know, we were already sort of people who were like, you know, don't tell people where you're staying. And now are also of the opinion that, like, you know, maybe we don't tell people where we're going and post things until it's all over, you know? Because, like, when we visited Wisconsin 2 months ago, y'all didn't know we were doing that until we were back in town. So, it is what it is. You know, people on the internet treat you like a very big deal, and some people are responsible about it, and maybe some people aren't. So, just the sort of thing to always be careful about.
Which sucked because so many good things were going down at the casino. I wanted to tweet and tell you all about it. I'm like, I can't do it. It'd be irresponsible. It's like, no, I can't tell people about this until we get home.
But at the same time, too, you know, it's nice to have moments that the internet's not involved in. Not everything has to be content. Not everything has to be. Which I know it sounds like an alien concept in this day and age, but here we are. Now then, hopefully... Oh, God, I forgot I didn't kill the dogs out here. Do I have to come back this way? No, I don't. All right, just leg it! Hi, Poochie! Bye, Poochie! Bad dog, leave me alone! Okay, good. Thank you! Is there any chance I did not fully mute the television? Oh, no, I hadn't. Okay. Oh, Oh. Okay, he's walking away. Again, it's possible to sneak around the liquors, but you've got to be careful. All right, now then, gosh, I wonder what's going to go down in this room. Couldn't be anything that I feel woefully ill-equipped as having a Browning high power on my person by any chance, would it? Couldn't possibly be, right?
What do you want? Oh, nothing to say? Fucking wanker.
Fine, give me this card key. Let's get out of here. Arnar! Oh, no.
Excuse me, coming through over here. Bye. What a bunch of losers. What a bunch of ignoramuses. Ooh.
I think I felt safer in there. I think I definitely felt safer out there. You came onto the stream for the worst possible time for Claire. I'm sure it'll be okay, Spectazonus. We're just gonna need a minute here. I have to use the power of stereo, which this show is thankfully in, because of course we spoke to our cable provider about that. Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. So because the show is in stereo, I can tell when the liquor is walking away. That's right. Walk away. Fuck! 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 No! Fuck! Girls just can't catch a break. I know I can sneak past these shits, but Jesus Christ. Okay, let's hide back here. How am I doing on health again? Use that. Okay, yeah. Yep, that's me. You probably wonder how I got here. Okay, he is approaching. Fuck! Okay, apparently aiming makes noise. Fuck! You want a liquor body pillow? Someone get Rain a liquor body pillow. Tank controls were a horrifying experience back in the 90s, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, so it's coming around, and then it's turning around and going back the way it came. It is just quickly turning into a Sideshow Bob and 50 Rakes situation. No kidding. Okay. Keep pace behind it, but don't make too much noise. Okay, we gotta get through here. Yeah, there's two of them. That's the problem. There's two liquors. Okay, we thread the needle. How far away did this one get? Okay. Now, the problem is I gotta get the security card into the door before we can go in there. Hold still. Okay. When he arches up like that, if you do anything else, he will figure out where you are. That's basically him going, whose footprints are these? Like that. Okay. All right, so Give me some handgun bullets, please, and thank you. We're gonna want all of them. We got all of these goddamn things here. And, oh, I suppose we need the bowgun bolts, even though I fucking hate the bowgun. We'll need that. And then there's this one special thing back here. We could take the Uzi or the submachine gun. The side pack, you can carry more items. Now, here's the thing. Because you got all these big... I don't know. I kind of feel like I should... I almost think I should leave it for Leon, to be honest. Leave it for the B game. Take the machine gun, but there's no guarantee we actually use it. But take it. Just to leave ourselves the option. Then we will leave the side pack for the B game. We'll do that. Great work, boss. That's why you're the best. I know.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
We ain't out of the woods yet, folks. We still gotta get back to the stairs. Jesus Christ, that shouldn't have worked. There's the one in front of me, right? There isn't one in front of me, right? Okie dokie then. That works. Yes, everyone can unclench their ussies. They can do that. Yay. I just figured I'd let everyone enjoy a moment of silence for just a second here. I figured I'd, you know, before I start shooting off at the mouth again about Twitch being a bunch of fuck or conventions or other weird fucking shit. I figured I'd just... It's like one of those moments like, can you hear that? No. Exactly. No zombies, no music, no nothing. All you can hear is Rio looking for the kitties, apparently.
Yeah, they're on their bullshit.
The kitties, they're on their bullshit? Oh no. What are they doing? Whatever it is, Rio locked them out of her computer room, so she really doesn't want them in there. Oh, not her computer room, the other room. Meow. Spoon, are you... Oh, Spoon. Spicy. Are you being a spicy Spoon? Where are you at? Spicy Spoon?
Hi, Tater.
Okay, Spoon and Tater are in here, but apparently they're both feeling spicy right now.
They attacked me while I was going down the stairs.
Aww. Hi, Tater, man. How you doing? How you doing, Tater? Would you... And oh my God, you're getting both kitties temporarily.
Tater!
Hi, Tater, man. Who's my special boy? Who's my special boy? Does my special boy want pets? Actually, I think special boy wants to investigate the Bowser backpack. And the kitties, they're on their bullshit. Mom was like, no, go be content. Go be content. The internet
wants to see you.
The internet usually only gets to see Spoon. The internet also wants to see Tater, our big, beautiful boy. He is a big, beautiful boy. Tater, man.
You're so cute.
Tater, why don't you look up here? Can the internet see your big, stupid face?
No.
No. His big, silly, confused face. Oh, that's a good you.
Sniffing your shoes.
He's a pervert. He does like to sniff things that smell like things. He munches on my... Who amongst us can say... Who amongst us has a pair of, like, flip-flops or sandals they use as like glorified slippers, right? Suppose you've had the same one for like probably 12, 13, 14 years. And you have a cat who likes smells. And now there are teeth marks in your plastic indoor sandals. I don't think Taters have beaten the allegations. Tater is not beating the been munching on my sandals allegations. It's not happening. Tater's not beating them allegations. He's innocent? No, he's not, but that's okay. We love him all the same. Quentin Taterino. Well, at least we know he's not going to give himself his own N-word pass.
Tater just says.
And then I got to see his face for a second. Come on. Come on, Tater. I want to give you pets. I want to give you pets. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Come on. Come on. The way this cat is matrix dodging. You tried. You really tried. And now she's gonna hide under my shelves because she does that. You missed handsome Tater face. Oh, well. It'll happen. Is he still here? Yeah, I think he's gone. Holy crap, we're already 3 hours into the show. Boy, time flies when you're having. Not the chat being Agent Smith. It's the smell. That is him. Yeah, exactly. He's the cat is being. It's the smell. Fucking cats, I swear to God. Anyway, I want to say there's a weapon or something in here. Yeah, this guy should. Yeah, there's the acid rounds. Yeah, give me that shit. Give me that shit. Fuck me up with that shit. I'll look at that note in a minute here. His throat and abdomen have been cut out. Well, that's unfortunate. What did I think of the remakes? They're fine. They work. Wait, that's not a hot take. I think they're dog shit! And I question the taste of anyone who likes them! That's not actually my opinion, but it sounds more cutting edge and on the nose. It's not controversial. It's not clickbait for me to say, they're fine. Ooh, I can't carry any more items. Well, fuck. Can't do that. Yeah, first Red Mage, now you liking Resident Evil remakes? No kidding. I need to either find an item box or I gotta get that precinct key used up. Might be faster to find an item box first. Let's do that. Ooh. I think the kitties are fucking with each other.
Oh, they are.
Yeah. Are they having a wrestling?
Yeah.
Why can't they wrestle when we're doing live from the bar?
I don't know. I imagine they'll do it eventually. Also, what the fuck? Why are the Jets winning?
Because they have Aaron Rodgers and the Patriots are... Well, the Patriots are the Patriots. Hi, Spoon. Next, you'll say the PS5 Pro is set at a good price. It would be if they had marketed it as a luxury item. They did not do that. They marketed it as a mid-generation update. So no, it is overpriced. There was this video I seen. Apparently, Sony came out with a, what is the goddamn thing? It's a 30th anniversary PlayStation 5 Pro? What is this goddamn thing? Well, yeah, it's either a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 5 Pro that's been decked out to look like the styling cues of the PlayStation 1 in terms of like color and what have you. So then I'm looking at this thing, right? And I go, can I play PlayStation 1 games on it natively? I can't? Well, what's the fucking point then? You do realize PlayStation 1 emulation runs on fucking anything, right? You get that, Sony, right? Like, the computers of the day when the PlayStation 1 was released could emulate the PlayStation 1. You could play that shit on Pentium 2 processors. You could play that on Celerons. It's not like running a PlayStation 1 emulator is some kind of memory-intensive process. Celeron, gross. Look, some people didn't want to pay for Pentiums back in the day, okay? It's the way it is. Anyway. See, that's when you get into AMD. Right, yeah. Alright, well, I guess we found the item room, so I guess now I can go back and grab whatever the hell I was missing from the Night Watchman's room. So let's go back and do that real quick. I think I missed, like, a healing item or something. Hey, Bear Dumbass. Well, come on in. So yeah, if it can't play PS1 games, especially because it's got no fucking disk drive, what's the point? Into the fucking bin it goes. But yeah, related to the PS5 Pro pricing, and I'm sure I said it, but I'll say it again, just because, you know, it's the internet. Sometimes you gotta fucking repeat yourself. Not because people aren't listening, but because, you know, your audience is transient. You know, when you say something like, there's allegedly 130 people here right now, but 10 minutes later, it's not going to be the same 130 people, you know? 20 of you might have shuffled out, and 20 of you might have come back in. But anyway, there is a market for luxury items, and things being things that maybe is priced out of the general population. Like, for example, cars. No. I mean certain trim of cars, not... Oh, no one can afford cars now. Okay, well, if you pretend people could afford cars, think, for example, wanting a Lincoln MKX, but only having money for a Toyota Corolla, you know? That sort of thing. A house, yeah, that too. But, like, there are necessary items for participating in a society. And then there are luxury versions of things for participating in a society. And before vehicles were completely priced out of the common person, vehicles had that. Now, of course, the thing is, no one can afford cars anymore. Well, there's a whole note here about this guy getting gradually sick. Do we care? Do we care about a bunch of cops finding out that they're dying? No, not really. I don't really care, to be honest, and I don't think you do either. Yeah, fuck him specifically. I'd teabag him if I could. I would. I really would. He just bought a Corolla. Corolla's a nice... He said, yeah, Corolla's always a nice, modest automobile. I'm not going to shit on the Corolla. But anyway. So, well, actually, Corolla's a great example. Corolla's a great example because you could get the Toyota Corolla. Or whatever the equivalent Lexus is. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what the trim would be. But presumably, there is an upmarket, souped-up trim version of the Corolla under Toyota's Lexus brand. Because Toyota, many of these car companies own other subsets of car companies. So, like, for example, let's say back in the day, you had You had the Ford Crown Victoria. Then you've got the Mercury Grand Marquis. And you got the Lincoln Town Car. So you've got the every person brand, the entry-level luxury, and the firmly in luxury group. That sort of thing. Kind of like Cadillac, the General Motors, that sort of thing. That sort of thing. So you look at that and you go, okay, yeah, I mean, look, I don't need a Lincoln MKX to get somewhere when a Ford Focus will do the job, or a Toyota Corolla. You get the practical option, not the luxury trim version. The PlayStation 5 Pro should have been sold as the luxury trim option. See, if anything, for that to be what it is, they're charging too little. I know I sound like a sick fuck when I'm saying this, but like if you were legitimately positioning it as a optional luxury trim thing, they should have actually charged $1,000. Look, I picked that up in the Night Watchman's room. I haven't been by an item room yet, okay? You can't make fun of me for this. We picked that up in a room that did not have an item box in it. I am, however, required to stop by the first available item box and drop it off. But anyway. But yes, they could have sold the PS5 Pro as a needless luxury up trim option. They didn't do that. They're like, no, this is the mid-generation option. Which makes the heightened asking price all the more galling, because traditionally the mid-generation refresh would be the same price, and then, you know, the older models would get a discount. But apparently that's not how things work anymore. Grand Marquis was the old folks' car. I mean, yeah, pretty much. That, or whenever WWF wanted to pretend they had a police car and for some reason they couldn't just rent a Crown Vic. Speaking of cars, funny how if the Democrats wanted to target Republican voters the same way Republicans target Democrats to marginalize votes, the Democrats would make it easy for car manufacturers to sell directly to consumer and destroy car dealerships. See, that's the fucked up thing, Oddchild, and it's good you brought that up, because I'm going to say something controversial. I've said it before, so depending on who you are, you've heard me say this before, but it bears repeating. The dealership model is inherently anti-consumer, and because Tesla does not operate dealerships and has a direct-to-consumer model, it is the one net positive thing Elon Musk has done for society. Please understand, when I am not making a statement like that lightly. The man is a drawstring shitbag. He's a horrible human being. The only good thing he's contributed to society is eking out a mainstream car brand that doesn't use car dealerships. Thus endeth any praise I have for Elon Musk. Exactly. The broken clock is right twice a day. Yeah, he made Twitter so great. Yeah, no fucking shit to punch. But like, I don't know if y'all know this, but do you have any idea? Well, I mean, fuck, I could barely afford a new car, and I'm actually loaded. Like, do you have any idea how much markup happens between the factory where the car is made and the dealership? Do you have any idea how much markup can happen? Because the dealer just goes, oh shit, I'm gonna charge whatever the hell I want. Let me find this one story. I gotta find this one story. Who wants to get really pissed off at car dealerships? Let me see if I can find this one here. Maybe if I just go to this, I'll find the other one here. Looking for a thingy here. Oh wait, hang on. Jalopnik, Ford Maverick, maybe? Yeah, here we go. Okay. This is gonna hurt, so I'm gonna apologize in advance. Dealer talks Ford Maverick owner into paying almost $1,000 a month for the hybrid truck. A cab also includes car dealerships, by the way. I dislike car dealers as much as most Americans, but I'm also a big proponent of personal responsibility and financial literacy when buying a car. Blindly signing on the dotted line can get you into a life-changing situation. Take the ordeal of one Ford Maverick owner is currently in. Detailed in a Reddit post to our Ford Maverick truck subreddit, a Maverick owner says buying Ford's small pickup was the worst mistake they've made in their life, and after reading the details of the deal, I'm forced to agree with them. The owner says they're 22 years old, make 55 grand a year, and have never purchased a vehicle before, but have always had great credit. Last year, they bought a 2023 Maverick XLT Hybrid. The compact Maverick has been a hot seller for Ford since it debuted a few years ago. Go figure, a smaller truck. When the base price in the Maverick XLT Hybrid was just over $26,000. Of course, this person didn't pay that at the dealer. After taxes and registration, they had themselves a Maverick Hybrid for $44,000. So somewhere between the dealership, or somewhere between the factory and the dealership, $18,000 got added onto this truck. $18,000! As if to soften the blow of just how shitty the deal was, the dealer talked this person into signing up for the Maverick by telling them they could refinance. They agreed and signed on the dotted line for an in-house financing at 15%. In the comments, they mentioned they pay a whopping $950 a month. Now, after trying to refinance the truck a year later, they got hit with more bad news. Fast forward to me trying to refinance and get a better rate. I'm underwater $6,000 and I'm probably never going to be able to refinance. A cab includes car dealerships. In the comments, they mentioned the price for the Maverick was $36,000, meaning that the dealer stuck on a serious markup and screwed them on financing. They have a credit score of 700, but got hit with 15% interest rate. Even when my own credit was in the low to mid 600s, I got a 9% APR. Tell you what, while we're here, let's get even madder at car dealerships. You want to get even madder at car dealerships? Oh, I know you want to get madder at car dealerships. We haven't had enough things to get upset about tonight. Let's get upset about something else here. Let's do that. How about this one? How about this one? This is a really good one to get upset about. Dealership sued for taking back man's new car 2 weeks after already selling his trade-in. Chevrolet of Milford demanded a customer bring back a Kia Sorento because of a credit denial 15 days after approval. Do you want to get mad, or no, you've been mad all day? Okay, this is the last one. One of the worst things that can happen when buying a new car is finding out you didn't actually get approved for it after the fact. Some car buyers are catching on to the bullshit sales tactic and fighting back. Like one customer who's suing the dealership that screwed him over with yo-yo financing. Before we get into what happened, let's briefly touch on yo-yo financing, which we've covered before. Which one's this? Is this... Yeah, and it's something else. Basically, it's when a dealer allows you to put a down payment on, sign for, and leave with a vehicle, even though you actually haven't been officially approved for the loan. The lack of approval is generally not known by the customer. Then a short time later, this happens. But a week or so later, the dealer calls you saying that, in fact, you haven't been approved. Depending on the dealer, one of two things will happen. They'll tell you to bring the car back and they'll either return your down payment, or they'll say you need to agree to higher financing terms. Any way you go about the situation sucks. You'll either be without a car or paying substantially more than you originally agreed to. Iceland had the right idea when the bubble pops in 2008. They let them fail. So smart. Yeah, I wonder which country got out of shit faster. No kidding. Different states have different grace periods whenever a dealer is required to let a customer know about the denial. The FTC views the practice as deceptive. That brings us to Gilbert Rodriguez's situation. In September 2023, Rodriguez went to Chevrolet of Milford in Connecticut and purchased a 2018 Kia Sorento, as Automotive News reports, according to the May 1 complaint. Rodriguez completed a credit application, was told it was approved, signed a purchase contract, paid $2,000 down, assigned ownership of his $500 trade into the dealership, and was given the Sorento. 10 days later, Milford contacted Rodriguez asking for a pay stub, which he gave them. Nearly a week after that, the dealer told Rodriguez he had been denied. Rodriguez tried keeping the car by saying he would give them a $1,500 more on the down payment, but Milford said no, that he needed to bring the Sorento back. So Rodriguez did a voluntary repo and the dealer refunded his down payment. Things got worse when it came to his trade-in. Milford already sold it. And according to the complaint, this left Rodriguez with no transportation, and Milford didn't compensate him for the sale of the trade-in. In a statement to Auto News, Milford's lawyer said the dealer disagrees with how certain things are being presented because of course they would. That's probably because Milford may have been up to no good. According to the suit, Milford took the Sorento because they couldn't find a third-party lender to approve Rodriguez, and the dealer did not want to be bound by the retail installment sales contract. The dealer also may have misled the DMV in the process as well. From Automotive News, in addition to be able to resell the Sorento with a clean title, the suit said the dealership submitted a false statement of withdrawal to the State Department of Motor Vehicles and falsely certified that the customer never took delivery of the vehicle. So the dealership had to lie to the state in order to sell the trade-in. So obviously they're getting sued up the ass. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Landlords are evil. Dealerships, also very evil. Yeah, this is exactly. It is the GTA 5 car scheme. It is the luxury motors or whatever the hell Simeon's thing was. It is that. Also, what's the score in a football game? It's... Oh, God! I don't want to look. This explains why a car dealership is suing your in-laws. They voluntarily repoed the car because they couldn't keep up with payments, so the dealership is suing them for breach of contract for $6,000. Get a lawyer and f*** them right back. Fuck them. And just imagine, that's the kind of shit that maybe we wouldn't have to... I mean, we'd still have used car dealers, and used car dealers are always going to be used car dealers. But at least new car dealers, maybe we wouldn't have that if we didn't have the goddamn antiquated dealership model, which is only in place because the dealerships keep lobbying for it. Like, ooh, we have to protect the consumer. From what? From accidentally giving an extra $18,000 to the factory instead of the parasite in the middle? That's enough about getting pissed off about car dealerships for one night. We'll go back to getting pissed off at normal things like cops and Dan Clancy. Oh, hang on. Speaking of which, I should make sure there isn't anything saucy on social media about TwitchCon that I could report on. Just gonna make sure there isn't anything. Also, ding 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 on the washers and stuff. Just making sure there's nothing going on here. Okay, I don't see anything. Good. Just wanted to make sure. Alright, let's see. We need to... what can we do with this club key? There's a couple of things. Well, we could try going up this ladder. Because I know there's a door up there we could get locked. Or get unlocked, I should say. That would be an option. You know, me and the boys got to thinking, we changed our mind. We're gonna go a different way. Me and the boys got together and we're thinking maybe we'll go do that room with the lighter in it instead. Actually, before we do that, Marvin, you okay? I gotta check on you, Marvin, because a whole bunch of areas in the change and I gotta make sure you're still in here. Are you still in here, Marvin? You still here? Hello, Marvin, do you read me? Okay, good, he is still here. Marvin's like Tater, he doesn't want to come out unless you get really close, and even then he might not want to. Come on out, zombie police version of Tater. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't make me go over there. He's really gonna make me do this. Oh, hang on. I hear him moving. I hear him moving. Come on out. Who's my special boy? Who's my special boy? Who's my very special boy? Hang on, hang on, I got the line over here, I think.
Listen, you are a special boy. You're beautiful, and Daddy loves you very much. And your Daddy loves you an extremely great deal. And listen,
there he is.
You are a special boy. And you're beautiful, and Daddy loves you very much. And your Daddy loves you an extremely great deal.
Yay, he's still here. We should do that full speech. Not the special boy. Yes, the special boy. The very, very, very special boy. How special is this special boy?
Every reason.
Hang on. There's no volume knob on this goddamn thing.
That you should be angry right now. I know you're angry. But go home. Come home and get in our big bed. You can come into the master bedroom and lay with me in the big nice bed if you go home right now. Everything was stolen. You have every right to be violent, but don't be violent. I know that you're angry right now, but don't do karate chops and don't do spin kick and don't do punches or any of it, but do guns and do knives. But go home and come home with me. Listen, you are a special boy, and you're beautiful, and Daddy loves you very much. And your Daddy loves you an extremely great deal. And if you go home right now, I promise you, you can have a Lego set. If you go home right now, we're going to, you know what, on the way home, for us to get in a big bed together, and we are going to watch SpongeBob movie.
SpongeBob movie!
SpongeBob movie. On the way home, we're going to stop by Target, and you can pick out a Lego set up to $30 this time. And everybody knows that $30 got you a pretty kick-ass Lego set in the 90s, okay? And I know it's a smaller Lego set these days, but it's at least a car, a spaceship, a vehicle with 2 minifigures, okay? $29.99 and not a penny more, but you can go and pick it out. You can pick out which one you want. And if you want to do two $15 Lego sets, that's fine with me. Sometimes it feels like you get more bang for your buck. But you're a very special boy, and I love you. And you can get in the bed with us tonight until 9:30. And then you've got to go back to your own room. But you're very important to us, okay? We're going to watch. I'll let you watch PG-13 tonight. We're going to do a big PG-13. But you've got to sleep in your own bed after 9:30. Go home. Continue to blow everything up and be super pissed off. You have every reason to. But go home and you will get Lego set and we will watch movie.
See, the thing I like about the speech is he said you can get a $30 Lego set, but he's using the frame of reference for a $30 Lego set from like the 90s. So adjusting for inflation, you could probably still get what would have been a $30 Lego set because he's using it to refer to the amount of things you get in the Lego set, right? You could get a big Lego set then. Actually, I have no idea what the price ranges is on Legos. I haven't looked at that shit in eons. Only until 9:30, yeah, and then you gotta go back to your own room. Then you have to do that. Everyone's like, wow, yeah, you got that, you got so many other sound things. You'd have to get the fucking Orson Welles thing to complete the trifecta. But I'm not going to give it up that easy. You're going to have to work a little harder than that. Anyway, we're going to go for probably about another hour or so. But our next scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. You know what? Bringing back the Cool Boy 401 little roulette thing worked out so well, I think we'll do it again. So you come by here and Saturday night we'll have a couple of drinks and we'll play with that thing some more. Seems like a pretty winning idea, so we'll do some more of that. Alright, I need that lighter. We're going to need it for the next little section here. We'll need the genuine Felix lighter. Lego sets are pretty priced now. For what you've seen, they can go from 60-ish to over $100 in Canada bucks. Oh my, so they're like $3 to $5 in the States. Come on, I have to do that joke. I have no idea what the exchange rate is anymore. It's the sort of thing when I lived in Canada, I had to monitor it like a hawk, because whenever I wanted to buy something that used US pricing, it's like, all right, what's the dollar at? Dollar gets close to 90 cents. Buy all the American things. Do all of that. 73 cents. Ooh. Don't buy any of the American things. Don't buy any of the American things. Oy vey. All right, there, we got the club key used up. Do I play the game through the glass? Do I actually play with one eye? Hold that thought. Fuck! Yeah, it's Google lenses. It's this. I could see the screen on both things because it's a mini LCD or something. Okay, no, maybe my vision is slightly obstructed. Maybe. Maybe slightly. All right, let's try that again. Gonna kind of argue around this guy here. So, I gotta get to the front of the room. Okay. Now, don't run, just walk. We'll deal with him later. So we gotta light this thing up, and then I gotta light up, I think it's Queen, King, Jack, I think is the order. think. So there, we got number 12, number 13, and then go back and do number 11, and I think that does the trick. Pretty sure. And for some goddamn reason, that liquor is not me like, what was that noise? Oh my god, it's totally messed up. It's totally messed up. It's just exactly what the thing says. That is so totally messed up. I was really hoping it wouldn't be messed up, but it's messed up. There, I managed to complete a possible TikTok clip without swearing. Boy, you want to see a TikTok get fucking deboosted, try swearing during it. But if you're selling fake Rolexes, oh my god, will they pump the shit out of that one. I'm in the wrong business. Alright, so where is this liquor at? Oop. I'm gonna take a step back here. Is he turning around or is he coming forward? Sounds like he's going away. Okay, he is. Oop. Careful. If he arcs his back, you gotta stop. Okay, he turned around. That's could be concerning. Just in case. No. Okay. Grab this film while you're here. We can go get that developed.
I'm Luigi, number one.
I still got it. Every time I say liquor, you think I'm saying liquor? I mean, yeah. It's understandable. It's the same way I pronounce it the same both goddamn ways. But yeah, if you play your cards right, you don't have... most of the liquors in this game, you don't have to fight. You don't have to. Just gotta walk really fucking slow. You just, again, when you see them stand up, fucking stop what you're doing. They will go back to doing what they're doing. They will do that. I was gonna say something else. I'm suddenly blanking on it here. What was I gonna say? We should go get that film developed. Let's go do that. I think you can switch back to the pistol at this point, boss. I think you can do that. Let's go get that film checked in. Nothing to care about? Oh, well, says you. Fuck, there was something I was going to talk about, and then it just went in one eyeball and went out the other. That's annoying. I hate when that happens. I could have sworn I had something, and now it's just gone. Whatever, I'll go check on Marvin. I'll see how he's doing. Marvin, how you doing? You still in there hanging out in your little room? You still having a good time? You still gonna ogle me? Getting film developed. God, remember that? Those were the days! Now you just send JPEGs and someone prints them online. Or you get a nice printer and you just print them on nice paper. Yeah, Marvin's still there. Yeah, our special boy is still there. Come on now. Our special boy is still there. That's so good. So wonderful. I just wanted to make sure. Oh no, he's going. I didn't want him to go that way. Fuck. I'm gonna have to walk. I'm gonna have to do a lap. I have to do a lap. Can you believe that shit? I should not have to do a lap. He also gets to watch PG-13 movie. Which PG-13 movie, though? Which PG-13 movie? It better not be Five Nights at Freddy's, because that's not happening. Let's see here. Is he going back in his office? No, he's thinking about it. SpongeBob. SpongeBob is a PG-13 version? Oh, I want to see that version. Red Dawn 84. Oh, the Republican wet dream. Boy, music's not bailing me out here. Suppose I could pipe some in here. Do I have a video on the topic? I think I actually do. I think I made one last year. Let me see here. Oh, I think maybe it was just about the remake. I'm checking here. I'm looking here. Where did I put the goddamn thing? That boy's coming. Game. Where did I talk about fucking Red Dawn? I know I did that somewhere. Where the hell did I do that? Come on. Republican wet dream, new band. Yeah, no kidding. Oh no, I just talked about the remake. Oof. Does this thing even still have audio? Okay, it does. I don't even remember what I said. I don't even remember what I said in this TikTok, but apparently TikTok thought it important enough to actually show people this back when I could get, you know, some exposure.
Favorite examples of capitalism forcing art to sand down all the rough edges to make it more palatable to a wider audience is the remake of Red Dawn. Now, Red Dawn, if you haven't seen it, is a great little hate watch movie. It's the NRA's favorite movie about a bunch of kids who repealed the Ruskies and the commies through attacking a little Colorado town. It's got this great contrived setup that shows all these really bad things that had to happen in a text box, and it's so contrived that Call of Duty would later steal it later.
I'm looking at fighter jets over I-95! How the hell did they get through?
And of course, it's not a love letter to Republicans until there's a weird, creepy, underage love story angle. But anyway, so they remade this like a decade ago. Now obviously, Soviet Union's got. Who stood in for the Russians this time? Well, it was supposed to be the Chinese through some sort of reclaiming America because they didn't pay their debts or something, which, okay, fine, whatever, it's a premise, but then they realized if they released it like that, oh shit, we're not going to be able to sell this movie in China. Wait, let's edit everything in post. Let's make it the North Koreans instead. So a movie about upholding capitalism against communists had to censor itself so it could sell itself to the communists. Capitalism, are you okay, bro? One of my...
No. Capitalism is never okay. It is not. Let's go get that film developed. Also, that remake's not even any good. I mean, it would have been interesting to see them be like, go all in on the Chinese angle, because fuck it, why not? But that's the problem. Hollywood has to suck up every penny that's not nailed down. If you can't sell a movie to the Chinese, well, fuck, then we're fucked. So, that is a good Baywatch outfit, I agree. Alright, what is this picture of? What the hell is this? Oh. Pictured in front of the Arucus Taylor. Regressed into a zombie within 2 hours. Subject repeatedly complained about severe agitation of the epidermis, in addition to feelings of nausea, is happened up to the moment he lost consciousness. Pictured by R. Lambert. Why is this in a police station? Yeah, the era of Hollywood courting China is over. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there was like this period where they were like all in on it. Now it's just not so much about courting the Chinese, but just making sure that a product is as inoffensive as possible, and specifically tailoring it to certain markets if they have to do that. Like if they release the movie in China and Russia, cut out the gay shit or they won't watch the movie. Because, you know, Hollywood has no principles. You remember having fun watching the remake, but it's probably because you had companies, you had a couple of cases of beer. Oh, yeah, I mean, a dumb movie like that, you could just have a couple of drinks and then shut your brain off and dunk on it the entire time. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Parts of it was that Chinese audiences thought the random scenes set in China were blatantly patronizing. That's the thing, it's because they were. Yeah, the whole Chinese subplot in The Dark Knight was only for that reason, because that plot goes nowhere. Right, he could have fled to Baltimore for all the difference it would have made. Like, hi, he has to flee to China so he can have the Chinese market. And this is something I thought about today as certain events continue to play out, as Israel has apparently corrupted supply chains in the region and is making devices that indiscriminately blow up in Lebanon, which violates the Geneva Conventions, because you're targeting people who are not combatants whether or not they work for Hezbollah, because they're not in an active combat setting. And since you can't guarantee that only those people would be holding those devices, lots of innocent people are getting killed in a crossfire. Well, technically, by international law, which we claim to cherish, everyone getting killed by them is an innocent caught in the crossfire. And I was thinking about that when I was thinking about now 2005 was a stacked year for Best Picture nominees. One of them being, and I mean, there's no shortage of good movies that year. I mean, Good Night and Good Luck, Brokeback Mountain. We don't talk about Crash. Crash was cringe. And then Steven Spielberg's film Munich, which was a somewhat fictionalized depiction of the aftermath of the Munich massacre, in which, if I am recalling this incorrectly, I apologize, where the Israeli Olympic team was assassinated by members of the PLO. I think I have that correct. If I don't, I apologize. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, you couldn't get this movie made today, because it pissed off so many groups who are like, how dare that you depict a Mossad hit squad as of their actions being equivalent to terrorism. So that's the funny thing. Half the people pissed off at this movie are going, how dare you equate Mossad actions with terrorism? And the other half are going, how dare you make it look like these agents had a soul? Because that's the other thing. A lot of them are like, actually these agents wouldn't. Because one of the plot points in the movie, I mean, it's a good movie. It's got a lot of good performances in it. You got Eric Bana, Jeffrey Rush, Daniel Craig, Sharon Hines. Matthew Almeric is in it, as well as who's the guy who played Hugo Drax? Michael Lonsdale. He's in it too, because there's portions that kind of take place in France. And how many people forget that Spielberg is Jewish as well? Right. So like, he's one of the people who's got, like, the credentials to be able to make this movie. But anyway, there's a scene in the movie, and if you recall current events, you can see where this is going from a mile away. There is a sequence wherein the hit squad is targeting a Palestinian official of some kind who I believe was operating in Paris, because I think they're speaking in French there. They were targeting a Palestinian there for assassination. He worked in some office. I don't remember what it is. Some fancy pants second, third floor in the middle of like downtown Paris or something. And what they've done is they've gone in the night before. They got one guy has put a bomb on his phone. Now, right away you're going, what about this part was unrealistic? Hang on. I'm going somewhere. 72 Olympics was Black September, which their payload connections was blurred. Right, yes. You're correct. It was Black September. You're right. Also, I am not condoning gunning down a Olympic team, obviously. I just want to make that abundantly clear. So yeah, they said it so that, okay, we put an explosive in a guy's phone. What'll happen is we'll call him up, he'll answer it, we'll push the switch, bada bing, bada boom, he don't exist no more. What happens in the movie is they set it up, they make the call. The guy's preoccupied, so his little girl, Dada, answers the phone. And, you know, the guy who makes the call, his little girl's there. So he starts frantically running down the street and screaming, telling them not to do it. Don't do it. You already see where this is going, but let me get to it. So he runs down the street screaming, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. They get the message, they don't do it. 10, 15 minutes later, the kid leaves the room, and well, that doesn't happen. I mean, something similar happens to the window, but that doesn't happen. I probably should have used that cord, but I like saving that cord for the B game. But anyway. So anyway, they call off the whacking. 15, 20 minutes later, I think the kid gets into a car with someone else and leaves. Like, I don't know, maybe their mother picked them up or something like that. And then they call back the office. The guy answers the phone. Kaboom. Now, I know you all figured out where exactly this bit was going, but you're generally polite enough to let me get to the point here. What an unrealistic movie. What an incredibly unrealistic movie. A Mossad hit squad calling off a hit because a child might get it, might also take some damage. Completely unrealistic. Yeah, but how do we all feel about AI? Kind of similar. Yeah, boo, AI, boo. You've seen more than enough examples of how unrealistic that is? Yeah, no fucking kidding. Let's go ahead and use the old crank one out on over here. I mean, it's a good movie. I mean, it is being portrayed for, well, the whole point of the movie, like, the message of the movie speaks to the futility of the conflict and how seemingly neither side wants peace, which, we know one side definitely doesn't want it. And it discusses, I mean, it's loosely based on a real person and how the guy basically just will never know peace anymore. And there's sort of like a tit for tat where, you know, they conduct their actions and then actions get taken against them. And let's say maybe not all the characters make it to the end of the movie. And there's one interesting part in the movie where there's sort of a look who's come to dinner type of situation where the hit squad is in, I can't remember where they are, but basically their safe house gets double booked. where the Mossad hit squad, and I forget what group it was. If you told me it was PLO, I'd believe it. Also walks into the place. The Mossad hit squad plays up. Whoa, 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 we're Basque separatists. We're Basque separatists. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. It's okay. We're Basques. So the Palestinian hit squad is like, oh, okay, well, all right, we'll hang out, we'll vibe, we'll talk, whatever. Sounds like the start of a bad joke. Well, what ends up happening is because they're sharing the same safe house, the main character, who is played by Eric Bana, basically has a long, lengthy conversation with the head of the other group, who is a Palestinian. And it's a conversation that, I mean, you juxtapose the unrealistic part that I just told you about with a speech that this guy basically gives the Eric Bana character. Sort of, he's tiptoeing around the fact that really he's an Israeli Mossad agent, but he's kind of playing devil's advocate for the Israelis. And the guy basically just tells him as much, look, it doesn't matter how long it takes. We want our land. We want to be free. We want our olive trees back. And it was a very poignant part of the film that really humanized what these people are going through. And then, of course, you had to juxtapose it with the moral dilemma the guy had to go through when it turns out that the thing they were hitting is the same thing those people were defending. So, you know, it got a little awkward after that. Because that's the other half of why many of those Zionist organizations did not like that film, because one, they were inconsistent on whether they liked or didn't like what the Israelis were doing, or that they weren't doing it hard enough or whatever. And then the other half were like, how dare you humanize these people? How dare you? Everyone's like, you couldn't make Blazing Saddles today. I'm like, I don't think you could make Munich today. I don't think you could make that movie. Because it does not exactly paint the Israelis in the most positive light. I mean, even if you look at it and go, it's kind of weenie libbing both sidesing the thing. They don't like when you both sides it. They don't like being. They are not fans of being equivalized or whatever you want to call it. They don't want to be seen as, you know, how, like, again, okay, so like liberal media. Donald Trump talks about incredibly infuriating, insulting, racist things happening in Springfield, Ohio. And then Kamala Harris will put out a tweet suggesting that Trump is confused about where he is. And then CNN will look at it and go, oh, these are clearly equivalent. You know, that sort of thing. Well, Zionists don't like when you do any kind of equivalence between the two and suggest that somehow, well, maybe you both just need to calm the fuck down. Yeah, it counteracts the dehumanization of the peoples they want to oppress. Exactly. You think Bonner's character at the end moves out of Israel? Okay, I mean, without wishing to spoil the whole movie, well, by the end of what is going on, he returns to Israel, which is where he and his family was living, and his wife and his daughter and all that. And they laud him as the hero, and he's like, actually, this is fucked. Like, you know, he's done horrible, horrible things, and he's doing what you would assume a person who is supposed to be good-hearted has just finished doing horrible, horrible things, even if it was in the service of something he thought he loved. So he's racked with guilt. And he leaves Israel. He goes to Brooklyn. He takes his family and moves him to Brooklyn. And then it still gets awkward after that, because then he's paranoid that he's being observed by not just his own people, but by the people he was fucking with. And it's like another one of those things where, like, there's so many things in life where one of the greatest hubrises of anything that we ever do is the belief that somehow whatever we do is the end of something. The only way we know we are at the end of something is if we are at our end. That's the only way we can possibly know. Oh yeah, I was like, where am I going? Oh, Chief's office. Right. Well, I guess if I want to go to the Chief's office, I should probably go up this way. I ought to probably do that. I mean, let's see. Let's get up to the Chief's office here. Like, here's my opinion on the whole thing. And I mean, you can kind of guess where it's going. I'll tell you where it's not going. It's not going this way. It's not going that way. It's not going that way. You're right. We should check on Marvin because we might be leaving this place soon. Like, the entirety of human history is filled with conflict. Nations forming, going to war with other nations, nations being destroyed, cultures being destroyed. It's not great. It's not poggers. I mean, we are all sitting on stolen land, by definition. We took it from people by force, or because we diseased them. You get same distinction without a difference, you know? Or difference without a you get the point. Who's we? Anyone who lives in North America, for starters, generally. It is what it is. And it's one of these things where, like, okay, if you took these people's shit and let's just say maybe an out-migration isn't viable, you better make these people whole. You better be helping these people. Like, for example, I mean, I was going to say, for example, in Canada, everyone's like, yeah, what is Canada doing right? Not much. Yeah, colonialism never stopped. Indigenous Americans are effectively invisible. Right. So, lots needs to be done. Because let's be honest here, these people have a legitimate grievance, and, you know, if you don't want them to become all militant and stuff, maybe you should take care of their material needs. You know, just a thought. Anyway, at some point, now maybe the Western Imperial Core doesn't feel this way, because we've seen how quickly international law only applies to countries that are outside the Imperial Core that we hate. Is that we reached a certain point as a planet where we're like, you know, maybe we shouldn't be going to war. Maybe we should stop doing that. Maybe we should stop doing blatant land grabs. Maybe we should stop displacing all these people. Maybe these are concepts that, if we are truly evolved as an overall, these are all things that should go the way to the dodo. Apologies to the dodo. So at some point we're like, all right, wherever the lines are, that's just where they are. Possession is 9/10 to the law. And do good by any population you displace getting to where you are. Am I being relatively uncontroversial to this point so far? We were like, all right, no more wars. It's fucked. We shouldn't be doing it. Okay, I'm not really seeing any complaints. So I think so far I'm on a winning point here. Now, I don't know about you, but I firmly believe that, like, let's say somewhere between, let's say, WW1 and WW2, I mean, most people would probably say, you know, maybe by the end of World War I, wherever things were is where they were. with one slight exception, which I'll get to here. Wherever things were is just where they should be. So, like, for instance, if Germany went and took over most of Europe, at the end of the war, those lands stopped belonging to Germany. And subsequently, the lands did not become the property of the Allied powers. Now, this gets into weird territory when you start remembering the Soviet Union exists and, you know, perhaps all of the nations that were liberated on that part of the front maybe didn't democratically choose to be there. Again, it's certainly a discussion worth having. Because without knowing the individual circumstances of each nation that got absorbed into that, I would personally say that I would hope someone could, you know, a population would willingly choose to enter into collectivism. Otherwise, it's kind of defeating the point. But anyway, at some point, we're like, look, just wherever the people are is where they are. So when you forcefully remove people from their land, so you carve out a new nation in this day and age, it flies in the face of that. Because they're like, oh, well, we had it 3,500 years ago. Yeah, well, who had it now? Who's living there now? Possession is 9/10 of the law. Who had homes there? Who had lives there? Like, I don't think this is a controversial way to look at it. They were there. You kicked them out. In the modern age, when we're supposed to be more civilized. Because what happened is the British took the land after the end of World War I and then decided to give it away. You know what we call that? Selling stolen property. But again, you know, international law only applies to countries outside of, you know, the imperial court. So, you know, when Russia goes into Crimea, when Russia goes into the Ukraine, starts taking shit over, taking ownership of things, we wag a finger at it because that is bad. And it is bad. It should not be happening. But, you know, when the Israelis are gearing up for a ground offensive in Lebanon by softening up the place before possibly sending in troops, that's just sound tactical planning. You know? Just one big old veneer of bullshit. You've seen settlers removing people from the homes in Gaza and the West Bank, you know, since at least 2014. Yeah, exactly. It's been, I mean, it happened before, long before any of us got here. I mean, it's happened throughout history, and it was fucked up every time it happened. In fact, just to show you here that if, suppose for a moment, imagine a world with only white people. You don't have to imagine it because I'm going to tell you all about it. I'm going to tell you a world where there was only white people. Or at least the main players in it were only white people. In Atlantic Canada, there was a tumultuous event in 1755. The Great Displacement, Le Grand Arrangement. Hey, you ever curious as to why there's so many French things in Louisiana? You ever wonder how that happened? I'll tell you what happened. It's because England rounded up all the French people in Atlantic Canada and deported them. Because you may look at that and you go, how did all that French shit even get there in the first place? Because white people, left to their own devices, will just find new and exciting ways to fuck with other white people. So you don't give them an edge in these things, because if you just leave them long enough, they'll just find new and exciting ways to do it. I may be using the wrong term. Exciting may not be the right term. But you get the point. I mean, that was fucked up. You took all these people away from their homes. Which was all on stolen land, too. But again, that's an important distinction to continue making.
Where?
Oh, hi, kiddo.
Sherry, you're okay.
I'm glad to see you're safe.
I should go back and save. I thought she walked in here after I laid that part down. I'm leaving. Yeah, but you see, France back in 1109, not the French champagne. But anyway, it's just... like, at some point, I think we accepted as a society that blatant land grabs are bad, actually. But of course... nevertheless, we carved out Israel. Why did we do it? We did it for several reasons. And I use the term we loosely. When I say we, I mean the powers of the Imperial Core. Said, all right, we want a presence in the Middle East. We want a hard presence that's friendly to us. We're going to put one there. And also, because we're being also pushed around by a bunch of weird Christians and all that fun stuff, we believe that if we allow Jerusalem to be fully occupied, that it will bring about the return of Jesus. Jesus. It's literally so the Western imperial powers can have a presence in the Middle East, and so that, you know, Christian fundies can jerk themselves off. Don't like the actual text say that, and I'm trying to recall what it was said, but like that the Jewish people are not allowed to have Jerusalem until the return of the Messiah, something like that. If I'm misquoting that, you can correct me. But my understanding is that the people using it as a line of logic because they want to bring about the rapture, my understanding is they have the logic backwards. That they've got it backwards. Like, where my understanding is they get to have it after he comes back, not if they get it, he will come back. Boy, that's going to be really awkward to explain if worst comes to worst. Which we hope does not happen, obviously. But let's just say that there's an alternate universe where everyone is displaced. All of the land becomes Israel's, and yet still for some reason Jesus still ain't coming back. You just know a couple of libs are going to get a couple I told you so's in there, but it's going to be little fucking solace to these people whose culture and everything has been destroyed. The day that everything happened a year ago, the first thing is said on social media was, now is one of those times to be skeptical of major news sources. Right, it's all manufactured consent. You've been enjoying Knowing Better's vids and all the major US cults. Oh yeah, absolutely. Besides, we all know that the rapture was permanently fended off the day that the day that Randy Savage died. This is known. And let me see if I can find that story here. We all know that there is not going to be any rapture now because it was fended off. Where is that goddamn story here? I'm trying to find it here. Give me a moment. Not Macho Man return. I think that's the one. No. God damn it. Where's the fucking story? It's like a Game Grumps story where he talks about it, and I'm trying to fucking find it. Now I'm pissed because now I can't find it. You'd think that it'd be an easier thing to find. Okay, Game Grumps Rapture. What if I just do that? Maybe this is it. Okay, I'm just gonna check and see if this is it. I'm gonna mute desktop audio for a second here. Oh yeah, okay, this is it. All right, yeah. This is the story of why there's no rapture. We're permanently in it. We're permanently immunized from the rapture.
Man,
I'm so close. I'm so close. This is gonna come right down to the wire.
yeah, seriously.
Next knockout wins it.
You know what was weird about Macho Man's
Eat
death?
a dick. I'm sorry?
You know what was weird about Macho Man's death?
Death? Yeah.
Yeah, so there was like this big, like rapture scare during that same time.
The rapture.
Yeah, like the rapture was gonna come.
Like as in the end of the earth?
Yeah.
Whoa.
And Macho Man died like same day that the rapture was supposed to happen, and it didn't.
Oh no!
So
like he took the bullet for humanity?
Yes!
Oh no!
Like the horseman came down and he was like, "Ooh yeah!
Yeah, brother!"
So,
hey,
he's like, "You want to get to Earth? You gotta get past me!"
What's up, pestilence? When you snap into a Slim Jim? Snap into space!
And then, because in each Slim Jim commercial, he just like transports you to like a ring.
Yeah.
So he just did that with the horsemen. Like they showed up and they were like, "Your souls are damned." And he was like, "Oh no, brother!" And then fucking just brought them to fucking the ring. First of all, I just want to say sacrilege for saying brother in a Macho Man voice.
Oh yeah, no.
That is a Hulk Hogan.
That's okay. They were friends sometimes.
At one point.
Yeah.
They hate each other now. Well, one of them hates the other.
The other one, yeah.
Macho Man hates him in heaven.
Yeah. That's what heaven's all about. Hating.
That is what heaven's all about. It's all about hating Hulk Hogan. Wrong, Four Horsemen? Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, everyone hates Hogan. But yeah, we're permanently inundated against the rapture because Macho Man saved us all. And I'm guessing the Patriots just lost the football game. Which means there can be no rapture, which means there will be no return of Jesus, which means that line of argument for engaging in settler colonialism on Palestinian land is moot. Checkmate. Thank you, Randy Savage, for disproving that argument. Mail to the chief, it's the chief and he needs mailing. Everybody mail the chief like crazy now. Right, who wrote this again? Oh yeah, I remember who says this now. It took me a second. What voice do I want to give that guy? Problem is, I already kind of gave the voice There needs to be a new temple in Jerusalem for the end times to occur, but spoilers, they need a Jewish priest to make it official. The problem is they need to have said temple to anoint Jewish priest as the... Right, yeah, exactly. So, Jesse Ventura's Hogan's biggest hater. Oh yeah, he's gonna get a special heaven trophy when he meets Jesse. Yes. I mean, we may not agree with everything Jesse the Body Ventura does, but I mean... If he found himself in an alley with Hulk Hogan, we would all look the other way. We'd be like, I don't know what's going on here. I see nothing. And that's just the way it would be. Anyway, yes. Oh, Chief Firens. Hope he's around and is a stable guiding force in this crisis. No kidding. Two. Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department. Shit, I still haven't decided on the voice. Fuck it. We have lost the mentioned lab facility due to the actions of the renegade operative Albert Wesker. Fortunately, his interference will have no lasting effects on our continued virus research. Our only present concern is the remaining resistance of the remaining STARS members.
Redfield's Valentine, Bertha Chambers, and OG Brad Vickers. If it comes to light, testing stars of evidences to activities of our researches, dispose of stems in manners that would appears to be purely existentials. Continues to monitor those progresses and make certain their knowledge does not go public. And that will continues to be your contact through this affairs. From Billy Birkin.
2. Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department.
I have deposited the amount of $10,000 to the account for your services this term as per our agreement. The development of the G-Virus scheduled to replace the T-Virus is near completion. Once completed, I am certain that I'll be appointed to be member of Executive Board for Umbrella Inc. It is imperative that we proceed with extreme caution. Redfield and the remaining STARS members are still attempting to uncover information about the project. Continue to monitor their activities and buckle attempt to investigate the underground research facilities. Billy Birkin.
2. Mr. Brian Irons, Chief of the Raccoon City Police Department.
We have problem! I have received information informing me that the Umbrella HQ is sent spies to recover my research on the G-Virus. There are unknown number of agents involved. They must not be allowed to take this project away from me as it represents my entire life's work. Search the city thoroughly for any suspicious persons. Detain any such individuals by whatever means deemed necessary. And contact me immediately through a net. With these precautions, any possible threat should be eliminated. I will not allow anyone to steal my work on the G-Virus, not even Umbrella. Billy Birkin.
Wow, I can't believe he was French. Last year, I think he was a whiny little bitch. I might have actually given the you can't allow that to happen. But I'd still like to be able to speak tomorrow, you know? Savage, like most 80s wrestling stars, had major issues, but he had far less than Hogan or Warrior. Right. Inflation for the game, 10K payment in 98 would be 19K today. Yeah, that's a small bribe, I know. Boy, you want to get pissed off at inflation. Hey, remember when the beefy 5-layer burrito used to be 89 cents? You know, adjusting for inflation, it'd be like $1.35 now. Don't look up what the beefy 5-layer burrito costs. Anyway. An elevator. It appears to go down. Well, that makes 2 of us. I'm pretty sure I make that joke every year. Pretty sure.
Claire!
I'm going down there. Stay here and wait for me, okay?
So here's the interesting thing, and Rhea was telling me about this. I don't know if one of you told her that or if she picked it up off of Blue Sky. But apparently there's a bunch of people who have menu hacked Taco Bell to get the beefy 5-layer burrito at a discount. Basically, I think they take the bean and cheese burrito and then just add the missing ingredients of the beefy 5-layer burrito. If I'm understanding that correctly, and it results at a lower price. If I'm understanding that correctly. Oop.
Help me!
However, reverse engineering a beefy 5-layer burrito at a lower price may result in parasites, so like that one, so do so at your own risk. Yeah, he must have had the discount beefy 5-layer burrito. It's also cheaper to get the cheesy bean and rice burrito and add red sauce to the bean. Right, yeah. Worth it to save $3. Fucking A right it is. Abso-fucking-lutely. I'm not saying that Taco Bell has become a fixture, but ever since our favorite local proper Mexican joint jacked up prices, coupled with the high cost of takeout, I have just been directly driving to Taco Bell after work on Fridays. And wouldn't you know, I'm saving a shitload of money in the process. Even if the Taco Bell is more expensive. All right, let's check in on Chief Fiennes. You okay? You doing okay in there?
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl.
You'll never have my beefy 5-layer!
I'm not letting anyone leave my town. Everyone's gonna die.
Calm down, Chief. What happened?
Use your words.
You couldn't possibly understand what's happened. Those monsters from Umbrella have destroyed my beautiful town. How could they do that to me after everything I've done for them?
Easy, it's capitalism.
So it's true. You have been working with Umbrella.
You feel like we can't
You
trust
must
him?
know
Oh
about
no.
the G-virus. What is it? Tell me.
If you must know, it's the agent that can turn humans into the ultimate bioweapons. Superior to the T-virus in every way. Dr. William Birkin is the genius behind the project.
William Birkin.
Billy Bob
I'm
Birkin?
Sure you've already seen his little girl running around here somewhere. Sherry, isn't it?
Maybe.
In case you haven't already figured it out, the monster that's been tearing my precinct apart is yet another product of the G-virus. An ultimate bioweapon. Umbrella must be trying to cover its tracks. But if I have to go, I'm going to take you with me.
But I didn't do anything!
I just can't take the pain!
See, this is why you actually don't do the beefy 5-layer burrito menu hack, because there's always a chance that could happen. You could have parasites. I feel like I should be playing. I feel like I mean, a major character has just died. We need to treat chat. We need decorum. We need to treat this with the dignity and respect that the passing of the chief of police warrants.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude!
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick twist!
Yeah, give him the old dick twist. Well. See, I usually forget that, I forget it's Claire B where he gets, I forget it's Claire B where the other version of that happens. Because let's be honest, the Claire B version of that is superior. And I mean, I can just look into the whole clip factory here and show you why here. Let me see. Surely I have a clip of that. Surely. Come on. Oh. Let's see here. So let's see. Lee Birkin eyeball noises. Let me see. Claire B. Where's... earlier than that. Next gonna give it. Throat go. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, the B version of that scene is superior. Much superior.
What the? Ah!
Chief! He flopped. Keep it down. I forgot you used to be louder back then. You okay down there? You alright? Can you give me a sign? Ah, legendary bits. Ah, good times. Yeah, F, he fell on his balls and died. Oh no, not his poor precious balls. Not his poor precious balls. Hey, Ashley Fireflies. Well, alright, we're almost done here, but I want to see if the alerts ever started working again. Let me just double check here. Any chance Streamlabs unfucked whatever was wrong with the goddamn alerts? Let me see here. Testing. Oh, it's a miracle! I'm gonna go through.
Exclamation mark.
I'm gonna
play.
go through all the alerts that should have played at this at some point this evening if Streamlabs hadn't fallen on their balls. So there's that one. There's also this one. There was also this one.
Hey, you.
And then there was also this one.
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse.
James.
Team Rocket, blast up at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
That's right.
There, we unjammed all the alerts. Yeah, so glad we didn't miss a Team Rocket. Damn right. All right, folks. How you doing down there? What's your name again? Brian? Brain? Bill? Biff? Bob? Mud? Whatever your fucking name was? Yeah, maybe his name was Bob. In any event, we have been live for 4.5 hours. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. You listened to me shoot off at the mouth all this time. I'm sure I said something intelligent in there somewhere. But it is getting late, and I do have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. Don't worry, we just saved the game. When we resume playing this on Sunday, we'll see his guts explode from that bad burrito we had. And we're going to start to wind down for the evening. We made some real progress. At least Bob is dead. Well, he will briefly be alive again on Sunday, but then he will be dead again. There you go. We had some fun. We had some laughs. We did some marbles. We talked about conventions. We talked about Twitch. We talked about ongoing events. We talked about how my titties are big and voluptuous. All very popular things in my key demographics. All right, now then. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavitas, your biddies, raid subs, and tippies to this channel. Never required, always appreciated. Love the shout at the end of the show. Over on the tippy side of things, thank you, Dorothy and Gimmick Puppet, for the tippies. Thank you. You're helping to buy new outfits for the show. Over on the Twitch side of things, thank you to, how come the Trashy Queen one didn't get one? Oh, that one doesn't trigger an alert. Never mind. Well, thank you, Trashy Queen, for converting your Prime to a sub. What else we have here? We got Harley, thank you for the resub. Dello, thank you for the resub. Very Pink Penguin for the gift sub. AV for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. Actually, hang on, I want to change that up. I want to change that up. You can grab this one, or if you want, if you're also sub to the channel, you could grab you could also grab this one. If you're not sub to the channel, you can grab this one instead. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this why wonderful world we call Twitch, bearing in mind that options may be paltry because literally it feels like half the websites in fucking San Diego right now. Let's see, do we got any options here I think you people would enjoy? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, I don't know how much later this person's gonna go. I don't know. Maybe I should give it a second. All right. This is retro. We've been watching this on and off all week. Sebmol, that guy, like, I get some fucking weird retro ideas, and this guy is like, hold my Gex. Sebmol has been working on playing all of the Gex games. He thought he could 100% them all in one show. He was wrong. He thought he could 100% them in 2 shows. He was wrong. He's been live for 7.5 hours, and he's the kind of goofy ass bastard who will go for 12 if the mood hits him right. Let's go see him play Gex 3 for Game Boy Color. At least he graduated to Gex 3. He was on Gex 2 for Game Boy Color, and that was an experience. I don't know if he's played Gex 3D in 3D or if he's just on this one. I don't know. But we're going to go see what he's up to, see what kind of sick, fucked up things he's doing to himself by playing this goddamn thing. We'll be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Saturday night, the retro Saturday night. We're bringing back the Cool Boy 400. You don't even get to see it when we're playing because it's already shoved into the goddamn Nintendo. But this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like. It looks like Resident Evil 5. It is not Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 5 may be a horrible game, but it's better than most of what's on here. And you come by on Saturday night, and we'll use a specially patented process to try out more games on things that we haven't played before. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we will see you next time. Good night, everyone. Boobs, we gotta go. Bye.